I should say that this is going to be a little bit different than kind of stuff that we would typically do. So I have this old PC from. Do I want that? Hang on. Where's the? Let me turn the balloon off. There we go. Balloon off. Okay. So was it 1995 or so? Before that, we had a Tandy, like 1000 something or other MS-DOS PC. So in about 95-ish, we upgraded to a AST computer. Where's the... There we go. AST Advantage Adventure 6075p. It's kind of a boring looking box for the most part. Runs Windows 3.1, but it has some interesting preloaded stuff on it and like a desktop replacement that's kind of interesting. So we'll get to see what that's all about as well. And of course, we have all the glorious insides. CD-ROM drive is sadly not the original drive that it had from the factory because the original one just kind of dropped dead and had to be replaced. So not stock. Yeah, another nice view of this. So it had a 14 4K modem, I think. That was the speed of it. Also interesting having the hard drive mounted vertically, I guess, to save space or something. Okay, so that computer had a 75 megahertz Pentium 1, 540 megabyte hard drive, 8. Thank you. Megabytes of RAM, 3.5 floppy, quad speed CD-ROM.
8.
Ooh, yes, 8.
8.
Double the 8 here.
8.
16-bit audio / mic / speakers. It didn't have like a normal sound blaster. It had like the cheapo version. It was called the Vibra 16. It got the job done. Oh yeah, one of their other advertised features too, the fax / data / voice modem. This thing actually had like voicemail software on it to where the computer could pick up the phone and answer phone calls and save it to like voicemail. AST keyboard. Data, yes. It's not going to catch that though. I'll get rid of that and that. Yeah, so let's see, bring this up here though so we can see some of the stuff. So it actually came with a little stack of CDs when we first got it. One of the things was, Microsoft Encarta 95. And they had Microsoft Cinemania 95. Microsoft Golf, it says on there, Multimedia Edition. It had the multimedia, you can't see that, but it has the multimedia PC branding up on the corner. This was around that time period when they started calling everything multimedia. I think the basic requirements for that was that it had graphics, sound, and CD drive. Pretty sure you played that golf game before? Yeah, it's interesting. It has like a little demo that can run without having the CD in the drive. You had Encarta in 98. Also, what's going on? Red Star. I got a stack of Encartas here, actually. I have one here that's Encarta 2000. I've actually still never even opened the seal on that one. So if I ever want to take a peek at that, I can probably find that on archive.org. The other one I have here is Encarta 97. It's like anytime I see this stuff at thrift stores, I'm like, yes, please. Thank you. And then Encarta 96. Given enough time, I'll have like the whole like lineup, every single version of that they ever released. The last interesting thing is that if you screw up your PC and you want to reset it, so there was no recovery partition or anything like that. So you'd put the floppy disk in the drive, then you put the CD in the other drive. You put them both in at the same time, and then it would delete everything off the hard drive and reset your PC back to factory specs. So that's how I have this set up tonight. I took the original files off the CD, put them in the right place, went in, installed drivers and such to make it work in DOSBox, and we have it right here ready to go. So first thing, when you power on these things, it gives you this option here. You have to choose whether it's going to be for home and office use or for in-store display. Caution, you will be allowed to make this selection only once. Please make the correct selection at this time. Well, what's just funny is that until now, I had never dared to press the F12 key before. So, of course, if you did that on the actual computer, it would permanently boot up into a store demo mode. Do it. Yeah. you purchase this computer for your own use, you do not want to exercise this option. Select cancel and return to the previous screen, then select home or office. If you are a salesperson, store manager, or technician, and you are preparing this computer to be used as a display model in a store, enter the password you would like to use and select OK. Buts. One more time. Buts. AST demo setup must now restart Windows to enable changes. Please close any open applications to save changes. What? I didn't... Okay. Oh, hey, and thank you for following. Here we go. Here's
you may
their,
go directly
here's
to
their
desired
in-store
information
demo.
about AST Advantage hardware and software. You may even view the AST Works desktops that come bundled with this computer. It's easy. Simply place the mouse cursor over a topic shown along the right-hand side of the screen and click. You may make a selection now or at any other time during the demo.
Oh man, look at that. Marble floating in digital water.
Hello, I'm Jim Schrape.
Hi, Jim.
I would like to personally welcome you to explore the many possibilities available to you with this AST computer. At AST, we build computers that meet your needs. We integrate a tremendous selection of useful software with our products. We've developed a look and feel that makes sense and is easy to understand. And we're available whenever our customers need assistance. Our customers are pleased with the quality of AST products and the company behind them. We think you will be too. So go ahead, take a look. We think you'll like what you see.
He's like an AI created person. Before there were AI created people, I don't know. You might be able to find him on LinkedIn or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe he's dead by now. I don't know. Well, maybe not. He would be like, he looked around 30, so he'd be like 60 or 70 something now. Taskbar to perform common functions. System includes AST Works. View buttons for direct access to software groups. Helpful hints get you started. Look more like mid-40s? Could be. I'm not the greatest with categorizing people into age. Multimedia! It's a vibe. Really makes you hope they had the speakers hooked up when they had it set up in an in-store demo. Complete communication system. Personalized greeting and voicemail box for every user. Forward faxes and voicemail. This is going by too fast to read it. AOL, Prodigy, CompuServe, Imagination. They've got all the internet in this box. Plus more. Word processing, spreadsheet. Lotus Organizer. Tell me about the software. Or is that what it was in the process of doing already? Oh, okay. Yeah, imagine 30 computers with this going off at the same time, slightly distinct from each other. I don't know how many different models they had on this. So this one was the 6075 because it had the 75 megahertz, or 75p rather, so 75 megahertz Pentium 1. They probably had like a few different RAM options available, maybe hard drive is kind of a killer. So I had a problem with this thing back in the day where I ran out of space on that hard drive. And when we get to taking a look at the hard drive, it'll be kind of no wonder. So they give you 540 megabytes, and like 140 of it or something like that was taken up by all the pre-installed crap. Tell me about the hardware. I like this little video up here. 1 megabyte of standard graphics memory. Ample storage for all your home or business needs. 14,400 bits per second data / fax. Send and receive modem. Yeah. Oh, do I still have? I think. Hang on, if I can find it.
8.
This is the microphone that came with the
You may go
AST
directly
computer.
to desired information about AST
on this little
Advantage
thing.
hardware and software. You may even view the AST Works desktops that come
did that
bundled
come
with this
through?
computer. It's easy.
That's
Simply
awful.
place the mouse cursor over a topic shown along the right-hand side of the screen and
Oh, if I
click.
had something I could plug.
You may make a
Can I plug
selection
this
now
in?
or
Yeah.
at any other time during the demo.
Wonder if I can plug this in and actually have it come through or not. Let me see.
Hello, I'm Jim Schraith. I would like to personally welcome you to explore the many possibilities available to you with this AST computer.
I can't
At
find
AST,
the
we build
plug-in.
computers that meet your needs. We integrate a tremendous selection.
No, that's the wrong one.
We're available whenever our customers need assistance. Our customers are pleased with the quality of AST products and the company behind. Go ahead, take a look. We think you'll like
Yeah,
what you
he's
see.
got some. Is that just studio lighting, or did he actually have like some gray hair coming in there? Okay, I think that's plugged in. I want to hear what this microphone sounds like. It's not showing up on the selector, so it's too bad. If I thought of that in advance, I would totally have gotten something to plug this in so we could hear what it sounds like. It's not pretty. So how do we get back to the operating system from here? Why we just type in our password. But ta-da! And just like that, we are unceremoniously dumped onto the AST desktop. But then that's not quite the correct out-of-box experience for your first-time purchase. So I need to close that real quick. And then I have a nice batch file here that will launch this and put the hard drive back to the way it was. Now let's try that again. Yo, B-Boy, what's up? We're taking a look at the software that comes preloaded with the old computer. We're about to do the out-of-box experience. So you've just bought your new Windows 3.1 PC from AST, you plugged it in, you've turned it on, and it's asking this very important question. Well, this time this computer is for home or office use, so here we go.
Hello, I'm Jim Schraith. I would like to personally thank you for purchasing an AST personal computer. At AST, we build computers that meet your needs. As a major player in the industry, we deliver the best hardware and software solutions for your everyday computing. As you begin acquainting yourself with your new PC, please take a look at the Getting Started section, available from the main screen. For technical questions or procedures, check out Ask AST. We know how competitive the personal computer business is, and we truly appreciate your business. You can rest assured knowing that you've purchased a quality product from a quality company. Thank you very much.
Why does the white, I don't know which white thing. All right. To learn how to use a mouse with Microsoft Windows, press the Enter key.
The pointer allows you to control
Whoa.
items on your display. The mouse moves the pointer around the display.
As you move the mouse around your desk, the pointer traces that movement across the display.
To click a button, position the tip of the pointer over the button. Then press and release the left button on the mouse.
Tutorial of using the mouse, yeah. And actually, there's yet another mouse tutorial that I think comes with Windows instead, somewhere else on the... Anyway, yeah, we're still not registering mouth. Oh yeah. Also, we need to exit Windows real quick, actually, because it skips the... They have their own custom startup sound. So go to DOS, get back into Windows. Strangely enough, I suddenly feel like I'm being stalked by Jason Voorhees. Anyway. Yeah, this is their custom AST desktop, their own special software. So they had all these little tabs down the side. All different fun things to look at there. Well, let's see. We want to get started, right? Let's get started. Oh, welcome from Chairman and CEO. Wow.
Hello, I'm Safi Qureshi, founder and chairman of AST. I would like to personally thank you for purchasing an AST computer. Personal computers are changing the way we live and work. We believe they will broaden your education, liven your entertainment, increase your business productivity, and enhance your communications. Our vision is to empower you with access to ever-increasing content, consumption, and creation of information through computers that suit your everyday need. As you begin using your new PC, please take a look at the Getting Started section available from the main screen. For technical questions or procedures, check out Ask AST. We appreciate the investment you have made in your personal computer. You have not only invested in a computer, you have invested in AST. We would like to hear from you. We invite you to contact us with any comments or suggestions. Once again, thank you very much.
I wonder if that was the original startup video and they're like, no, let's get somebody else with some more personality. So they asked Jim to do it instead. E-registration. Oh, that's just the same thing. Okay. Desktop tour.
Welcome to the AST Works self-guided tour. You may familiarize yourself with the components of the desktop by simply clicking on an area of interest. For instance, if you wish to know about the taskbar, simply click in the taskbar region. Other clickable regions include the view buttons, the custom launchers, and the menu bar and clue bar. At the end of each tour segment, you will be returned to this location to make other selections. You may quit a tour segment to return here at any time by simply pressing the keyboard escape key.
Yeah, I think we can figure this out on our own. Oh, Prodigy?
Hey, it's time to get live on Prodigy. Now, you just got this new AST computer, and I bet you can't wait to take it for a spin down the information superhighway. But what if you've never been behind the wheel of a computer before? Well, you're in luck, because your new AST computer comes with Prodigy software already included. You see, Prodigy can bring you up to speed on everything you need to know about computers. There's info about hardware, software, the works. There are online columnists who'll keep you up on top of the latest PC trends. There's expert advice directly from the manufacturers, and there's tips from computer owners nationwide. There's even great deals on the hottest new software. So why not get rolling? Just click the Prodigy icon now and get live on the Prodigy service.
Man, I'm sold. Sign me up for Prodigy at once. Yeah, you may remember me from the movie. The president's neck is missing. Yeah, totally. Maybe that would have been better if they did have Phil Hartman record it instead. Is that Elaine's boss from Seinfeld? I have no idea. Well, let's connect that equipment.
At AST, we build computers with flexibility in mind. There are several modem and sound card options available with AST personal computers. If your computer comes with a modem, you will need to connect the line to the wall here, and the line to your telephone here.
Don't get them backwards.
If your computer comes with a sound card, use the connectors at the rear of the computer for connecting external equipment. If you have an external audio source device, such as a cassette deck or CD player, connect it here. If your computer has AST speakerphone capability, plug your microphone into the microphone input connection on the modem here. If your computer does not have AST speakerphone capability, use the microphone input connection on the sound card. If you have an external amplifier or self-powered speakers, connect them here. This connection is for speakers that are not self-powered. You can also use this connection for headphones. For MIDI devices or a joystick, use this connection.
Yeah, if they swapped even a single piece of hardware out, like changed it out for a different modem or changed it out for a different sound card, all of those instructions could have been potentially very wrong. Then you're suddenly plugging in things where they don't belong. Ooh, upgradability.
At AST, we realize that personal computer technology is ever-changing. Therefore, we build our computers to change with it. Your PC has been designed and built for easy upgradability. Upgrade options available to you include the CPU for greater speed, more memory for memory-intensive applications, for more storage, a second hard drive, or a tape drive, and for multimedia, a CD-ROM drive. Your PC comes with several expansion slots ready for adding options such as a sound card, network adapter, or other device. At AST, we build computers with flexibility in mind so that you can take advantage of the latest and greatest advances in personal computer technology.
So that picture came up. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Those aren't the AST speakers. These are the AST speakers. Oh, is it gonna? Come on. Come on. Oh, well. We can do it one at a time. There's the one AST speaker, and there's the other AST speaker. Big chunkers. I remember them sounding decent, but I am very lacking of the correct AC adapter. And I also need a mono 3.5 inch to 3.5 inch cable to connect the two speakers together as well, because you plug into the which one is, I don't care. You plug into the one speaker and then cable goes into the other speaker and to actually complete the connection there. Ooh. Oh, did it just assume we were done getting started? That just disappeared without... Tell us about our service and support.
AST stands behind its computers, and we stand beside you to face any problems you might experience. Should you be faced with a problem, the first step is to seek assistance through online help and Ask AST. Here you will find friendly help and a wide range of troubleshooting information. Your documentation is also a good source of information. If you are experiencing problems with a software product not produced by AST, the manufacturer of that product will be your best source for information. If you continue to experience problems, the next step is to contact AST Product Support, either directly by telephone or electronically by modem through our worldwide bulletin board system. AST also offers a fully automated info fax system. All contact and system information needed is available to you in Ask AST. Also, for customers with modems, AST offers a forum through Prodigy that provides an avenue for you to get news pertaining to AST, correspond with other AST customers, obtain answers to common questions, download files and applications, and access AST customer support via electronic messaging. 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, AST is there to assist you.
Asking the internet. AST Research was a personal computer manufacturer. It was founded in 1980 in Irvine, California. Maybe something software technology. AST Research was founded as AST Associates.
8.
8. Yeah.
8.
Yeah, 1908. Does this say anything about the origin of the name? Nothing really jumping out here. It's like Wikipedia page. It's kind of maybe just a touch too big on the long side. Well, let's jump ahead here, dive into entertainment. Get something fun. Give us some fuel to work through the rest of this. Microsoft Entertainment Pack for AST. 2, 4, 6, 8.
8.
10 different games, all preloaded. Dr. Blackjack. So let's see, go ahead and deal. Ace and a 5. JezzBall, Pog. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get to that in a moment. Let's see, 1, 6.
8.
Hit. Ooh. Hit. I can't add this up quickly. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Hit.
8.
Oh. Tip from Dr. Blackjack. It's a good idea to stay with 18 or higher versus dealer 2 to 8. Do you want to hit
8.
anyway? No. Stay. Oh. Thanks, Dr. Blackjack. Deal again. Okay. So 11, 20, stay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
8.
13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, you... Ugh. Do you want to buy insurance against the dealer Blackjack? I don't know. Sure. Tip from Dr. Blackjack. It's a good idea to buy insurance only when you are counting and the true count is positive +2 or better. Do you want to buy anyway? No. Let's see. 14, hit. 19, stay. Hey, finally. What did we learn? I don't know. We should just quit while we are only 10 in the hole. Well, no, let's try to break even. Deal. Okay, 6, hit. 10, 13, hit. Oh. Good idea to stay with 13 or higher versus... No, do it anyway. Yes. Okay, now stay. Gamble more, gamble less, one or the other. Yeah, I don't know. We're just going to wind up. What are our options here? Oh, number of decks, 1, 2, or 4. Card style. Well, what? It's, we don't see the, do we? Oh, right. Hang on. Deal. Okay, so we've got the pattern 1, pattern 2, robot. Okay, yeah, so this is like all the standard rows. Yes. Green vines with like acorns growing on them. Blue vines. Fish. Oh, 4 fish. 3 fish. Seashell. Pretty standard card box. Castle. Yeah, I recognize all of those now. Beach. Okay, that was always my favorite. That's what I'd put in Solitaire. Sleeve. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, the one where the 4th ace slides up out of the sleeve every once in a while. I still remember these, yeah. They're the pretty standard cards.dll file that was included with Windows for a long time, that included all of the standard artwork for all of the cards. So it's really handy for games to make their own card games and not have to include their own art. Definitions, handy. Hard, soft, count, true count. Yeah. High scores. Empty Hall of Fame and empty today's high scores. Oh, well. Could be handy, but it seems like the computer isn't really giving very good advice. Or maybe the computer is giving good advice, but then the computer is also cheating as the dealer just to make sure you don't have a good time or something. Ah, chess. Player versus the ziggurat. So the nice thing here is that we can use this force move option, so we don't actually have to like play chess or anything. So just watch as the machines duke it out. Faster. Checkmate. GG, computer versus computer. Setup board. This one's kind of fun. It's like just put stuff wherever you want to. You could also create totally illegal setups as well. Look at that. Kings for everyone. The revolution has occurred. Everyone's a king. I guess that could be maybe useful if you're wanting to make, like, I wonder if this supports that, if you could actually, like, create, like, the standard kind of chess puzzles that they have where you have to, like, these are the queens, yeah. Oh, you don't, it doesn't let you place, well, that works too. Where is the king? Where the heck is the king? This one's the king. Oops. And I think I just erased... There. Now the true resolution. There we go. Hang on. Rise up against the monarchy. The monarchy is dead. There we go. Tell a whole story through the form of chess. And the pawns take over. But they can't overpower the religion. There we go. Now they're gone. Okay, that's enough. Exit. Show valid moves. Is it actually? Oh, it's because it's not. Hang on. New. Yes. So what exactly does that mean? Because. Okay, now it's checked. Okay, so when you pick up a piece, it shows you all the places you can move it to. So, just in case you didn't actually like know how to play chess, you could take care of it that way. Of course. I want to see if it understands castling or not. Oh, or just get checkmated. Let's do player versus player real quick, just so that way I can... I just want to see if castling works. How would that work? Like, also get the queen out of the way. No, that's the king. That is the king. Okay, then doesn't look like does not look like castling actually works. Does it? I don't know how you do it in this one. Because, like, I can't... Oh, just move it over 2 faces? Oh, it just does it. Okay. Drop it next to the rook. Okay. Oh, that's why that was lit up. Of course, king can only move 1 space. I don't know why I didn't realize that. Okay. Let's try En Passant then and see if... Let's see, how do we just like, okay, so I need to move one of these all the way up to here. And then, so it didn't do it, right? I don't think so, because I moved that twice and that's still there. How does En Passant actually work? Is it that this guy should have been killed by this guy as he went by, or this guy should have killed this one as he went by? My pawn needs to be 1 back. Oh. Undo. Take back. It's not undo, it's take back. Continue. Okay. Pawns attack diagonally, yes. So if I do that, no. Take back. It's like the whole... I don't know. Look it up on Wikipedia, maybe later. It's not going to do it automatically. Well, like the whole point, though, is that it has to do with when you do the move by 2 spaces, right? This one's harder to explain via chat. Okay. Well, we'll move on. Save it. Nah. Fuji Golf. So we had fancy multimedia golf coming up later, and then we had Fuji Golf with its lovely, is that 16 color? I think that's like 16 color dithered graphic. Black pawn has to move through the white pawn's attack space, then the white pawn can attack it even though it's not currently there. Okay. Yeah, I'll watch a video on it, see how it actually works. A couple of quick tips for using Fuji Golf. To aim, click or drag your mouse in either the 3D view or the overhead view. To start your swing, click with your mouse on the backswing button. To hit the ball, click on the same button again. Okay, here's backswing. Oh boy. Thanks, voice typing. Nailed it. Yeah. What happened? Did that land out of bounds? Probably. So use this thing over here to aim. Is there no wind? Whoop. I think this normally has an arrow pointing in the direction of the wind. And although that feels kind of like a glitch, the ball leaving a trail behind like that, I think that was actually how this one was designed. Oops. $115 on the fairway. No option for, yeah, there's no sound in this one. Okay, that overshot. On these kinds of things, I usually rely on it auto-selecting the club for me, and then I assume that the power meter kind of corresponds properly to the length of the little aiming line there. It's like I want it to like kind of stop halfway, so there. Kind of. Tiny hit. Tap. +5. All uphill from here. You're in position 34. Who are these people? This could be real golf people for all I know, or maybe they're just Microsoft employees. I have no idea. Yeah, it gets the job done. It's golf-like. Go figure. Okay, so this is one where you have to A and W, you get the whole 2 shots. Okay, so we have just peeking at what else was on there. So we have, okay, score 20, target 78. Yeah.
8.
Beginner, is this a beginner? I don't math real time nearly that well anymore. 9 times something. How much is that? Oh, one more number filter. Oh, so you have to use everything, or you just have to fill the whole thing in? Oh, you must use each number once and only once. Okay, so you have to use all the numbers. So you got to use all the numbers, and you have to fill in all the boxes. Hint. Actually, forget it. Game over, you've lost all your points. At least we know the answer. 8 plus 9
8.
times 5 minus 8.
8.
This just seems like Nerdle. That's beginner mode. I just not... Oh, wait. Left to right precedence or operator precedence? Oh. Okay, so you actually get to choose. That's nice. 2, 4, 7, and 8.
8.
Yes. Target 116. This kind of puzzle I cannot do. I just don't. I know they have that. It's Countdown, isn't it? Like the British game show where they have to do this kind of stuff. Well, it was there in PC format back in the 90s. There we go. JezzBall. But did you know JezzBall has... I think it has a story, doesn't it? Overview. Yes, on a far-off world, a new kind of atom has been discovered. It's called a Jezz, and you get paid galactic credits each time you trap one for shipment back to Earth. The Jezz atoms preserve their energy best when tightly contained, so the smaller the chamber you trap them in, the more galactic credits you acquire. The game begins in a large capture chamber with 2 Jezz atoms bouncing around. With a click of the mouse, you can build a new chamber wall and trap the Jezz atoms in a smaller space, but be careful. If you don't build your wall completely across the chamber before it's hit by a Jezz atom, it won't withstand the impact. Be forewarned, JezzBall is not just challenging and great fun, but also strangely soothing and satisfying. Once you start trapping atoms, you won't want to stop. Galactic credits, sign you up. Yeah. It's weird though. It says score. It doesn't say anything about galactic credits. It's like the person that made the game and the person who wrote the help file are like not quite on the same page as each other or something. Or just like, I don't know, did somebody think this was too boring and they need to spice it up a bit? Whee! Yeah, and then total number of floating balls increases with each level. Ah. Kind of good though, we can separate them. It automatically ends when you get to a certain percentage cleared, so you can't really, okay, split in half. It's also true we could make walls traveling only one direction. Think you hold spacebar. Let's try the spacebar and see what it does. I remember something to do with like pressing both. No. Ooh, that's bad. That'll cost 2 lives. Uh-oh. Come back to me, game. Okay, there we go. See, back in those days, the default Windows API could only play one sound effect at a time. I think in a situation like this, it's kind of funny. Yeah, so when direct sound came out, that kind of revolutionized everything, because now you had built-in audio mixing, and you could finally play multiple sound effects at the same time. I think earlier solutions to that just wrote their own software mixers that loaded up all of the samples and played them back in real time. That was kind of CPU heavy, especially when we only had 75 megahertz to deal with. I miss this game, yeah. Yeah, this is a 16-bit binary, so it definitely doesn't want to play ball on modern versions of Windows if you just download it as is. There is a virtual device, or virtual, what is the name of it again? It's like something, VDM something or other. Basically, you can install it, and it takes portions of Wine, but ports them over to Windows, so you can actually run 16-bit applications natively in modern versions of Windows. Or in this case, I just have DOSBox X running Windows 3.1 and works basically flawlessly, other than the mouse feeling jank. But the mouse always feels jank in this kind of stuff. Remember your half-sister would always say it's fun to try to trap the balls in a single square. let's see. We'll try to get... Let's see. Can we do it? Close. Oh. I did it. It doesn't spam the sound effect though. It's still cool though. She introduced you to that game as well as Tetris? Yeah. Is there anything else here? Playing the game, rules of the game, scoring, strategy, and hints. Oh, this is a bit longer than I was expecting it to be. Start playing with the game set at slow speed. You only get half points, but you can enjoy the game while developing your own strategies. Build vertical walls first because the screen is rectangular. Vertical walls aren't as long as horizontal walls, and you get a little more bounce time to complete the span. Yeah, nice and simple. Keep the... Oh, the wall builder is represented by a double-headed arrow. Yeah, keep the wall builder away from the sides of the chamber. Since walls grow in two directions at once, take full advantage of this by centering the wall builder. Try to divide the group of atoms with each wall you build. This is especially important when playing at levels with multiple atoms. If you don't divide the atoms into smaller groups, each wall becomes more difficult to build because the same number of atoms are bouncing through an ever smaller space. For higher scores, take your time on the lower levels. Remember that you get bonus points for eliminating more than 80% of the chamber. Yes, 8. And additional bonus points for eliminating more than 90%. So on the early levels, see how precisely you can isolate the item or atoms. Oh, learn game techniques by choosing demo from the... There's a demo? Wait a minute. Demo. Okay. I'm not sure if I was aware of this or not. I wonder how long it goes on for. Probably pre-recorded, though. Use partial walls to divide large groups of atoms into smaller populations. Begin with the wall builder nearer to one side of the chamber so at least one end of the wall anchors into place before the first collision. You lose 1 life with this strategy, but it can help to tame a chamber filled with jezz atoms. Okay. Oh, always check the wall builder before clicking. Is the double-headed arrow pointing vertically or horizontally? It's frustrating to be all set up to close a trap with a vertical wall, only to click and see that your wall is growing horizontally. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Oh, to reduce JezzBall to an icon, press the escape key or click the minimize button. The countdown clock stops when you minimize JezzBall. So it's like pausing, huh? What was that? Say goodbye to JezzBall. Oh. Pegged. It's actually just Solitaire. Why didn't they just call it Solitaire? Or Peg Solitaire? Maybe that's why, because there's already Windows Solitaire, so they decided... I don't know. It's a few decades too late to ask questions now. But you have your choice of... starting configuration. So it's cross, plus... They call this the fireplace. Yeah, I guess I kind of see it. Up arrow, pyramid, diamond. Okay, well, they do at least call the last configuration Solitaire. Yeah. Well, we'll see you again in the future, JezzBall. What else do we have on this? Is that the only options? We can just change where the pegs go? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, and then, again, instead of calling it undo, they call it backup. And the backspace key takes the moves back. Oh, Rattler Race. It's like Nokia all over again. Oh, but it's oops, 2-player mode? We have an opponent at least. Seems to be CPU controlled. Can we pull a... Oh, he died. No, oh, interesting. Instead of dying when he trapped himself, he just got shorter until he was able to escape. Can I do that? No. I just die. I got a high score. Huzzah! Hall of Fame and today's high score. kind of options? Okay, so we got difficulty selection, beginner, intermediate, advanced, or expert. Choice of balls. Okay, yeah, there's the ball. It's bouncing around inside there. It's a combination. It's like, so with multiple players, it becomes like Tron Light Cycles, but this still has the nibbler aspect to it where you're eating the, I guess those are apples, and then growing longer as you do. Oh, and then we choose how many computers. Okay, let's go full tilt. 3 computer snake and 3 ball. Oh, I think I got hit by the ball. Anything? Okay. Any of the fruit that's up against the wall is like really difficult to safely get. Oh. So does the ball need to hit your face, or can it just hit any part of you and kill you? Oh, relative movement. Let's see what that is. Okay. So relative movement actually means it's snake tank controls. So you press left or right to go clockwise or counterclockwise. Didn't explode when it hit your side. Okay, so that was just a perfect hit. Precision strike with the head there. Starting room? Oh, okay. That's cool. That shows a preview of what the shape of the level actually looks like down there. Actually, this reminds me of some of the different Atari 2600 screens. Especially some of the stuff that came with combat. Then you got these more complicated ones. What does this look like? Also, why doesn't it include a board editor? That would have been cool. Level 30. Oh my. Yeah, that... without the ability to have like Pac-Man style controls where you hold the direction and then you turn into the opening when you get to it, that's a bit of a mess. Is there anything special in the help file for this? Rattler Race is a game of speed and agility. You are a hungry snake and you're trying to eat all the apples in your room before going out. Problem is you grow with every bite and you have to make sure you don't eat yourself. Oh, is that what's actually going on? You're just that hungry that you just chew right on through your own body. Sometimes you compete with computer snakes too, and sometimes you have to beware of bouncing balls that can knock you out. Preloading your movement, yeah. I like buffered inputs for games like this. Don't eat yourself. Yeah. There goes the computer. Being all fancy like. Oop. Yeah, see, when the computers get blocked in, they just grow shorter. But for a human player, that is instant death. Then we have stones. What's stones? Stones is a game loosely based on the ancient Chinese game of Mahjong. Your success depends partly on strategy, but also on luck. You're given 90 stones in a 10 by 10 board, and your objective is to place all the stones on the board according to their matching attributes. If you place all the stones on the board, you win. Well, it's kind of like reverse. Because all the other Mahjong games that we've seen, it's about trying to take the tiles off of the board. It's doing that because it was running into itself, not the wall. Let's go back to it. Oop, and the rock immediately got me. Get some length. Bump. Nope. Nope. See, we eat ourselves. And then smack into the ball. Back to stones. Also, I need to see what the attributes are. Attributes. There are 84 regular stones and 6 wild stones. Stones gone wild. The 84 regular stones have 3 attributes. For example, a Chinese stone can have the following attributes. Foreground color is green, background color is black, character is west. A sailboat stone can have these attributes. Boat color is blue, the sail leans to the left, the flag is red. It was running into itself, though. I guess they get to survive things like that differently. Yeah, that's what that was. It was like completely surrounded on all sides, so it couldn't get out. Yeah, just one of those instances where the computer does not play by the same rules as the player. The 6 wild tiles share no attributes with the regular stones. Yeah, but they're wild. It doesn't matter. You just play them anywhere. Stone styles. Okay, so there's that one. Oh, they're kind of like a semaphore flag looking things. Okay, so we've got like a / / or double slash like X. Okay, and then the boats with the sail direction, all that, just like it said. Actually, this is kind of neat looking. So we've got like the background color, then the shape color, and then the actual shape itself. Oh, okay, and then the monochrome, kind of similar idea, but no colors involved. Let's see, so I can place that there because they have the same blue background. No? Oh, does it needs 2 attributes to match? Yeah, so red blue matches red blue, and then blue circle matches blue circle. And that just dings. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah. Hard locked in a hurry. Next stone will not fit on the board. You do have next. You get to see your next stones, so you can maybe try to avoid that. Plan ahead a bit. Okay. TetraVex. Feel like you played that? This you know you've played. Okay, yeah. Oops, paused. Okay. Yeah, so we just got to fill in the board, making sure that the numbers match along the edges. Of course, that won't work because we don't have 9s like that. Actually, we don't have anything else, so that either has to go next to that or that has to go up against the edge. Okay, actually, no, that has to go on this side because nothing has a 4 on the left side. That 8 could match up with that 8. Another 4, so that actually... okay, let's see. Figuring stuff out. So that... Oh, it doesn't even let you place it if it's not compatible? Okay. Put these back over here for storage then. So both the 4s have to go there. So do we have something with... So let's see, it's either 8 and 7. Okay, there it is. There. Then 5 goes in next. No, yes. No. It's the only... Wait, this doesn't have rotation, does it? Oh. Okay. New feature accidentally discovered. So all of the ones that are connected like that, you can pick up and drag the whole thing around by using the right mouse button. 2, 2, 2. So we don't have anything with a 2 on the... So this is the only one we have, so that has to go with that. We don't have anything with an 8 on the side there. Arrange, no. There's So does that one go into that? Got 9s. Okay, almost. 8, 7, 8, 9. So that kind of goes there, but that one isn't compatible. Okay, that one goes to, okay. Hey, and we get the big big smiley face. Huzzah. Okay, so we have simple like 2x2 all the way up to 6x6. Ooh, that fills up our whole 640 by 480. That would take some time. Digits. Okay, so you can simplify it that way as well. So go extreme noob mode, just doing 6 digits and 2x2 puzzle. Smaller smiley face. Yay. Okay. Oh, numbers, letters, or Greek. It's cool. Smiley face, yeah. So, can we put this? Can we put this on the big one? Will it do it if we ask it to solve it for us? Ah. No. Wanted to see a largy face instead of a smally face. Last one in the pack. Tic Tactics. It's a multi-dimensional tic-tac-toe. Supports 3x3, 3x3x3, or 4x4x4. Yep. Wrecked by the computer, or is that... Or did I accidentally win? I have no idea. 3x3 noughts and crosses is actually fun. Okay, so we go with the the smaller cubed one. Yeah. That's a little bit easier to wrap your head around than the full-sized version. They should have just gone ahead and thrown 5x8. Yeah, 5x5x5 on there as well, just because it's a computer and computers could do things like that. Or maybe the computer player would have been impossible to calculate at that distance. I don't know. Well, you wanted to make one, but you could never figure out how. Now that you've got a 3D printer, you should really revisit it, but you're not sure how to do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you need like different layers to it, but they have to be suspended from each other, but you have to be able to reach in to place your pieces, right? Actually, I had like a nice, I don't remember what substance it was made out of, but actually had like a nice set that it had the 3x3 board, and it was like, it was painted up to look like Hershey's Kisses. So I like the little shape to it with the chocolate and the little flag and all that. And that was fun, but it was just normal tic-tac-toe style. Yeah. Well, that's the entertainment pack. Let's get back to something more boring, but you know, we are documenting the past here. So communications. Ooh, free on-site service? What's that all about? Oh, that's just registering. All right, forget that then. Set fax header information. Okay. Sender identification. That is, of course, the Enigma Wave. Phone number 555-5555. Enter your sender identification and the phone number of your phone line from which you will be sending your faxes. Typically, your sender identification is your name or company name. This information will be used in the header for faxes that you send. United States law requires that a sender identification and phone number be included on all faxes sent from within the United States. Your copy of WinFax Lite has not been registered. Please register it now. First, ensure that your telephone is properly connected to your modem. Refer to your documentation for information. Yeah, that's not going to work. Register Delrina WinFax Lite. To use WinFax, you must register. It's as easy as filling in this screen and clicking on the register button. Delrina offers a toll-free number, North America only, where you can send your registration. So we fill it all out, press the button, it dials in. Okay, so they have options for other countries. Just the toll-free one is only USA and also apparently Canada. Weird. Canada 800, but it's actually 1-416-441-0333. One of the old Windows systems had Tetris built in. That's where you first saw the game, but don't remember which one it was. Yeah, there was some options there. Of course, we've seen in the categories for that on like the various game CDs that there's a whole bunch of clones. So it could be any of hundreds. Well, cancel because we obviously can't dial into anything or out to anything. Ooh, more options for defined cover page. Facsimile cover page. To recipient. Time from sender date. Pages including cover. Enable cover page information block. So this is kind of interesting. So this didn't actually, this computer did not ship with a scanner. So I guess if you bought a scanner, you could scan documents in to fax them. Send cover, edit. Oh, resolution options, high 200 by 200 or low 200 by 100. Was that for like the entire document, 8.5 by 11?
8.
That would be, or maybe that's DPI. So like 200 DPI by 200 DPI or 200 by 100. Send fax. No, it's just the same thing. I don't know how you would actually put your document into this if you're supposed to like scan something, or if you can like pick like a Word document. Because this absolutely did not work like modern Windows where you had the printer that shows up and it's called like fax machine or whatnot, and you print to that, and then it allows you to print from any program to send a fax. You know, it was definitely called Tetris, though, because that's what you searched for to find it again. Though it might have been pre-TTC, so no licensing to keep them from using the name. Oh, they were always jerks about using the actual name. But for a long time, they were even going after people that they didn't even use the name. They called it something else, but it still had the same 7 shapes. Shadow remembers this game. Facts. You play it often. Usually had to go to the library at Kinko's or asked to use special facilities at school or office. Yeah. Look at how many buttons we have, though. It's pretty good. Phone book. Okay. Oh, look at this. We can even use our Lotus Organizer phone book. Maybe that's why it got removed. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we're not... Oh, into the new phone book name up to 8 characters. Ah, good old Windows 3.1 and its limitations. My phone. That fits, right? Yes, it does. Add new record. Name. Me. Yes, 555, 5555, 555, 555, 6. Comments. Plays stupid games. Okay. Yay, I am successfully in the fax machine phone book. Around 1998 to 2005-ish, in the waning days of using dial-up, you'd think you had the ability to send faxes from your home printer/scanner. We had, so for like office use at the business, we picked up some of those for a while, where it was a combination where you plug it into the computer and you could print from it, or you could send and receive faxes. Then I think eventually realized, hey, wait a minute, this is stupid to print on because it's still using the same ribbon that it uses for faxes. And so it's like wasting a whole page of this ribbon for every single document printed from it. It's also the waning days of actually faxing things being relevant, like very specific businesses or government purposes requiring faxing. Well, there's still some very specific things that need a fax machine now, but it's probably more specific than it once was. I remember the days, though, when we still had a separate fax number for the business, and then we just dropped that because we had absolutely no need for 2 phone lines. Like the ones every 9 months when we actually need to send a fax now, or maybe it's 18 months now. We just unplug the phone, plug the fax machine in, send it, then unplug it and call it a day. Attachments. How do I even want to know how an attachment works? Yeah. How an attachment works in a fax machine. Kind of makes me think of like you staple something to your document, you load it into the fax machine, then it goes through and it screws up the rollers as the staple goes by. Teen. Yeah. And unfortunately, no teen sample with the Stanley Parable voice. Import to phone book? Okay, so big different thing there. Oh boy, though. But yeah. So somehow you could send faxes through your computer's modem. Prodigy, here we go. We saw the video on Prodigy. Oh, look at that. This was all like... So we have some bitmaps here, but this is like all vector graphics, and they have their own weird-looking font. Did 8 in, yeah. I would. No, we're already sold. We saw the video. I would like to become a Prodigy member. Give me instructions on how to enroll and use the Prodigy service. Oh, we need a phone number to connect to the service. I'll dial an 800 number to connect to the phone directory and ask a few questions to help you select the best phone number for you. I want all the things. Yeah, there we go. 42069. Fastest speed my modem uses is 14,400 bits per second. Common 2. Sounds good. You're about to get live on Prodigy. Soon you'll select local phone numbers that will connect you to a world of information and fun. Here's just some of what you'll find only on Prodigy. ESPNet, America's complete multimedia sports source. More than 1,000 bulletin board topics for nearly every interest. Comprehensive news coverage you can read, see, and hear. 24-hour customer service at your command. Call 1-800-PRODIGY. Anytime for prompt, friendly help. We've cancer. Shadow had Prodigy and CompuServe for a bit. I think your parents were trying to find an alternative to AOL. Yeah, we used Prodigy. We used AOL. We never tried CompuServe, I don't believe. Also, this is very likely frozen because there isn't actually a modem on there. What's up, Axio? We're about to reboot the computer, I think, because we tried to dial into Prodigy, and there's no modem. So let's see. Release the mouse. Main. Restart DOSBOX. Yes. Eventually, it just became Netscape Navigator, and you just had the internet. Glory days of booting up your computer and thinking a strange man in a hockey mask is going to kill you. Prodigy Assist. Ooh, it's a DOS window, and their mouse cursor is messing up the thing. Continue. Uh-oh. Alt-enter. Nope, I think we hosed it again. Restart. I love how much faster this boots up though than it did on the real hardware. That's nice. Yeah, I remember actually playing maybe just a small handful of times because the original Prodigy service with the weird vector graphics and font and all that, there was a game you could play online called MindMaze. And I know it was definitely vector graphics because I could remember seeing it as it downloaded, and the individual shapes like triangle, circle, polygon, etc. would actually appear one at a time as the command for it got downloaded. I think it boots up faster than Tetris Effect changes one menu. Yeah. The other thing too is that it's So with the default settings, this is actually like running it at 100% speed. So basically, I have no idea what effective clock speed we're getting out of it, but it's a whole lot faster than the original 75 megahertz. Sounds like the game that came with Encarta. Now you're trying to think what that was called. Did I say it wrong? That one's MindMaze. We have Encarta. We'll look at Encarta in a bit. Maybe I'm getting confused because I loaded it up and played it for a little bit. Now I'm curious. Prodigy game. Maze. MadMaze. It was MadMaze. And then MindMaze was the one in Encarta. In fact, where's the thing for this? There's a thing where somebody has recreated the game so you can play it, but I think it only works in like Internet Explorer or something stupid like that. I'm just going to link this. Yes, MindMaze is Encarta. MadMaze is... Anyway, there you go. You can see pictures of what the thing actually looked like. And of course, the problem with this is you had to be online the whole time to play this because it wasn't like downloaded or anything like that. Is there anything we can look at from here? Nope, this whole menu is turned off. Edit, Scratchpad. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's like Notepad, but weird. Hello there, I am using the internet. It's so bizarre. Yeah, I can even save to text files. Can we load? Import. Oh, here's their modem initialization commands. That's fun. MindMaze, yeah. Print. Can we print to our fax machine? IBM Pro Printer XL24 on LPT1. Oh, there we go. Hey, okay, so you do actually print to your fax machine. Okay. I thought you did something different, but apparently it still works the same way. Up. Is it not happy because I canceled when it was trying to print? Yeah, yes. See, back then, one program freezes and you lock up your whole computer because it was not a true multitasking operating system. It had to cooperatively multitask. Yep, 90s computing. I don't think this computer even had a reset button on it either. So you either had to turn the power off and turn it back on again. Control-Alt-Delete probably works, but I don't know. Actually, is that on the menu here? There was a specific menu entry for sending Control-Alt-Delete. Oh, there it is. So it's main, send special key, and then send Control-Alt-Delete. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Escape. That was a simulated Control-Alt-Delete. Actually, back then, it's funny. Back then, they'd show the blue screen all the time. It wasn't just the blue screen of death. It's like far less serious than what it is nowadays. If you see that pop up on you. We got jump. Also can't do anything with jump. Page. Oh, page down, page up. Oh, that's the shortcuts for... Is that actually like the shortcuts for like go back and go forward? If you're in like your browser type mode. Well, that's great if you have multiple pages. Oh, okay. Contents. News and weather, business and finance, sports, communication, entertainment, reference, shopping, computers, travel, home/family/kids. Ah, yes. Those are the golden categories right there. And then goodies. Oh, type ahead. What's that? Oh, it's an option you turn on and off. Okay. Macros. They had built-in macros in their online software. Because somebody made like an emulator for all of this so that you could actually like launch it and then have it connect to like a simulated version of the server so you could actually see everything. But here's AOL. Step 1, confirm your telephone setup. Again, they'll dial a special 800 number so you can choose the local access numbers. You You probably live in the continental United States, have a 2400 baud Hayes compatible modem in COM2, require a 1 to make a toll-free call, have a touch telephone. Well, we already know we can't do any of these things, so we'll just hit cancel. Can we close that? Yes, we can. Okay. So we got, I guess, email. Okay, this is fun. So we can at least open the, like pretend we're writing an email. BillG at Microsoft.com. You suck, lol. It's still the 90s, and you have a monopoly. Please stop, K. Thanks. Bye. Of course, we can actually send it. It's funny, I looked and I didn't actually see any signs of like AOL Instant Messenger on here, so I'm not sure how that actually functioned back in these days. I guess like maybe once you've... Okay, well here it is. Members send an instant message. So I guess that's how that would have worked. No way to see the old school buddy list though, and maybe they didn't even have it back then. Maybe you just had to... So send an instant message, get a member's profile, locate member online, search member directory, edit your online profile, or edit screen names. Oh, interesting. General, picture of a man talking to a speaker. Passwords, download. Looks like they're shredding a floppy disk or something. Chat. Okay. Basic stuff. It's got everything on there. Alphabetize the member list. What is it if you don't alphabetize it? Is it just the order that people entered the room? I don't know. Double space incoming messages. Notification when people enter and leave the chat rooms. Okay. Notify me of new network news. Close mail after it's been sent. Or possible display text as. Well, everywhere except the options box, obviously. I'm trying to change that, and I guess it's not possible. Event sounds, chat room sounds. Automatically scroll documents as they are received. Oh, that would... maybe that would make sense if you're on like the slowest of dial-up and you could actually watch the text filling. Even on this computer, that would have been awful because it's like coming at like 1440. I've seen some demonstrations of like the really old dial-up systems where they had like the telephone couplers, where they had this little box and you had to actually like pick up the telephone headset, put it on the box because it had like the speaker and the microphone on it, and it like communicated with the telephone that way in order to get the information into and out of the computer. Yeah, this is apparently before, well, of course, that was one of the big things they advertised with Windows 95, wasn't it? Was the good old tooltip, like pop-up help, where you could hover the mouse over a button and then it would show the tooltip to tell you what it did. So here we just have these icons that really don't tell you a whole lot at all. I mean, this would be games and entertainment would be like this icon with the playing card on it. I don't know what the light bulb is for. I guess travel would be the airplane icon. This has got to be like the stock market, right? Also, that thing didn't do its welcome or goodbye. Let's go to the file manager here real quick so we can get our AOL sounds. Where's it at? Wow, WAOL. So somewhere in here, they're going to have the sounds, right? No, I don't see WAV files. Where WAV? Oh, there it is. It's in the main folder. Oh, these icons. Okay, welcome.
Welcome. You've got mail. Goodbye.
There we go. We are now satisfied. PC game. Why is there pcgame.exe in the Windows AOL folder?
8.
No command line arguments. Could not be found in the current directory. Please change disks. Oh. Pressing arrow keys puts letters into whatever this is. Invalid path name. It hosed the system. Thanks, AOL. We start again. Maybe it works better on the actual hardware. I don't know. Ooh, the other one that'd be really fun to check out in more in depth, but sadly, again. Oh, great. Gotta do setup real quick. EGA, yes. Sound blaster, yes. Modem speed, etc. Yeah, it looks good. Acceptance of configuration. Your internet's being an actual potato right now. Oof. But we got the yeah, we should have all the quality options. That was some FM synthesis right there. So this was from Sierra, and it was like some kind of weird social network separate thing that you needed your own subscription for, and you dial into it. So it's like instead of having an internet connection and then connecting to like the server for the game you play over your internet connection, you just dial directly into the service. Welcome to Imagination, the world's first virtual community and cyberspace theme park. You are just moments away from becoming a member of our cyber community. Important, you will be asked to fill in some required information, including your personal credit card number. To continue, please click the left mouse button on OK or simply press Enter. Oh, left click by pressing and releasing the left mouse button. Left click on buttons in Imagination to activate them. Right click by pressing and releasing the right mouse button. Right click on most buttons in the Imagination to get help for that button. Give me help on the OK button. You have used the right mouse button to bring up help on the OK button. Click on the OK button with the left mouse button to continue. Let's right click on the Continue button. Oh, we don't get recursive help. Ooh. Huzzah, GG on 900 hours. All right, continue. Okay. Yep. Stop the guide. You do not continue the... no, stop the guide. Yes. Whoops. Yep, so online service registration, MS-DOS style. They want all your info. I think credit card is on the next page. We have all this cool VGA art in the background that we can't really... We see a little bit, tiny bit of it. If we try to cancel from here, though, it just exits. So we can't look at a single thing of that because we would have to like sign up for something that we can't sign up for. Haven't even had the game on PC for 2 years. Oh, now for CompuServe. Oh, WinSim. Stop. This software is provided by CompuServe, Incorporated, according to the terms and conditions provided in the accompanying printed and/or electronic documentation. Okay.
Welcome to WinSim.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Kind of the same kind of stuff going on here as the other early versions of the internet, but different pictures, different stuff. So they had computers, forums, communications, news, investments. So this is good. So these are like, no, they're not. I was going to say, these are the same icons as like what was up here, but they actually tell you what they are with the little labels under them, whereas these don't. Is this places? Oh, okay. CompuServe Help Forum free, IBM Users Network, Graphics Information Area, Microsoft Connection Plus, MS Applications Forum, MS Windows Forum, MS Workgroups, order from CompuServe free. It's got like free options on here. It's interesting. Oh, must have user ID. Nope, we don't have that. Must have password to connect. Must have user ID. Must have password to connect. Yeah. So we really can't click on any of these. Reference games. Actually, the games is what would be interesting. Is it like games you download or games that you play online, and so they're lost to time forever? Lifestyles. You too can have your own sailboat underneath the moon and the stars. Professional. Member support. Even member support. I guess it makes sense. They can't support you if you're not actually a member. Stock quotes. Okay, and there's the weather. Must have user ID. What's the traffic light? Oh, wait. When I hold the mouse on this, it actually tells me what this is if I don't actually. Okay, so this is displays context-sensitive help. Displays list of frequently accessed service. Oh, places! Exclamation point heart. So it's your favorites, basically. Search for available services. Also, this is funny how like the IN in find is magnified on this. This actually doesn't work if you think about it, because yes, if in order for something to be magnified, it would be smaller behind the glass, which means that the D and the F would not be located where they are. Displays top level of service. It's like the rocket taking off after orbiting around the planet is a top level of service. Traffic light, oh, because it's a green light. Go to access a service directly. So they're taking the go from stop and go, bit literally there. And then GR 11 1/8 financial quotes. Weather. Ooh, mystery buttons. I guess that's email. So one of these is probably the inbox and one of these is the outbox. Displays folders in WinSim filing cabinet. General is empty. Autofile is empty. I wonder what the filing cabinet was. Was that where it places files that you download? Instead of like saving them directly, it puts them in the filing cabinet? And they have their own address book, of course. So name, address, and comments, single text field. So it's like their email address or whatever their CompuServe address was. This stuff was actually like really weird back then. So like you'd have all these different services, and then you had the ability to send email to each other. So if you were like on CompuServe and your friend was on CompuServe, then you just send your email to like whatever their username is. So like you'd hop on and send email to EnigmaWave and it would get to me, as an example. EnigmaWave did not exist back then. That was like a 2000 and something invention. And then if you wanted to send your email to somebody on a different service, then that was when you'd have to add the @ whatever onto the end of it. So like, okay, I'm sending it to the person on AOL. So from CompuServe, you'd be sending it to them @ whatever. And then when they received it, it would arrive with the @ on the end. But if you're like sending on the same service, so you just put in just the username. I think it took a while too before they even got like cross-service email even working, because they all had to like get on board with each other.
Leaving WinSim.
Weird, kind of like area codes used to be. Yeah, I think that's kind of basically how all of that functioned with this, because you see there's so much internet here, because we had like that Prodigy, that AOL. Imagination, I don't think had anything to do with any of this, because it wasn't like actually an ISP. It was just like a single like MMO style of thing, but not really that you dialed into. So I don't think it had its own email, but it would be nice to know more about this. It's just, I'd have to look and see if there's anybody that's made a server emulator for that. CompuServe directory. Okay. So we had a concise listing and description of CompuServe's online services. CompuServe is the world's most comprehensive. Oh, is that why it's No, maybe Compu for compute or computer. They could be CompreServe instead of CompuServe. Comprehensive network of people with personal computers. Access services quickly by selecting Go from the services pull-down menu and typing in the quick reference word that is part of each directory entry. So kind of like AOL keywords, huh? Actually, we've seen a lot of this stuff mentioned in the shareware CDs. So there'll be a game that says like Go, and then they say whatever their magic word is to get to like their homepage. Okay, good numbers. Oh, okay. Can we click on? Oh, this section contains many different types of games. Some games are for one player against the computer. For others, like the Entertainment Center, you interact with other players either as allies or opponents. Because of this ability to interact and communicate with other players while you are playing the games, we think you will find our new technology games exciting and challenging, as well as a lot of fun. Most games do not require special equipment, however, some are enhanced if you have CompuServe, Information Manager, or a recognized terminal emulator which supports cursor control. Oh, so we at least have the titles here. Air Traffic Controller, Biorhythm Charting, Black Dragon, British Legends, Castle Quest. Okay. Picture yourself on a long-awaited vacation to Romania's legendary Carpathian Mountains. During your trip, your car breaks down and you can't find help. You walk a long time and make it to a castle perched on the summit of a rocky rise above the road. You pound on the thick wooden door. Nobody answers, but the door slowly swings open. As you enter the castle, you realize you are very sleepy. You stumble up the stairs and collapse on a bed. When you awaken, your adventure begins. The goal of this game is to thoroughly explore the castle, kill the master, loot the castle of its treasures, and accumulate points as the game progresses. To win, you must survive the many dangers you will encounter and reach the castle's storeroom to store your treasures. Reaching the storeroom is not an easy task. In fact, it could be deadly. Good luck. I need to Google that later. Picture would be nice, because I'm like, is this a DOS? Is this a text adventure? What is it? Back. Game Publishers A forum, Game Publisher B forum. It's like actual games, forums and things kind of just like, all intermingled here on this list. Did they have to like put out a new help file for this directory thing every time they updated anything? Yeah, and then terminal, that's just standard terminal. Dial up directly, or even I think connect directly to, yeah, because you can like connect directly to your COM port. So this actually would still be useful in modern days as long as you could like plug your serial port into something. I think with the right kind of hookups, you could even like interface with the Arduino with this. You'd have to bypass the USB portion of it though, like hook your RX and TX lines and all that up directly to the COM port. It's probably doable though. In fact, there's probably a shield that you can plug into the Arduino that allows you to directly plug in an old style COM port serial cable. They got all sorts of stuff like that. Like I got a Arduino shield that actually has like 4 relays on it. And so like with 5 volts, you can turn the relays on and off, and then you can switch a much higher voltage when you need drivers. So that's the interesting thing about this. It's like serial is just raw data coming down a wire. So that's actually kind of what like all this. So like phone. Okay, not this. Phone number. Where is it exactly? So there's so back in the day, you didn't have drivers for your modem. Like you would open it up on the serial port, and where's the COM settings? Is that on here somewhere? Communications. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so the only things that mattered was the baud rate. So that's how fast the data went over the wire. And then all this other stuff needs to match too, like data bits, stop bits and stuff. So basically, instead of having a driver, you'd actually just go on here and you would look at like the sticker on the bottom of like your modem or whatever, and you'd make sure that all this stuff was set correctly. And then after that, you would open the connection, and like the to dial out would be something like AT. Well, I can't type it in here, and I just froze that, didn't I? Yeah, typing into that actually froze it because it's like trying to send data over the serial port. Reboot. I think it was like ATDT followed by the phone number, and then that would cause the modem to actually dial out with the number that you specified. Like the letters do have a specific meaning because it's like basically you're instructing it to dial using touch tone. So like the tones that you'd hear on like a normal telephone with like push buttons on. I think that was a command you could use for pulse dialing as well, but I don't know. I have never once dialed out that way by typing the commands directly into terminal. Oh yes, and then here's WinFax Lite again. We saw this a little bit earlier. Still here, still waiting to receive a fax that will never come. There we go, AST Speakerphone. So of course, thanks to this thing having fancy speakers and less than spectacular microphone, error communicating with modem. Of course, the modem's not there. Cannot enable Starcom because of the modem hardware failure. But it still launched the thing anyway. So yeah, you got your phone line plugged into your fancy 14K modem. You could actually just dial your number in here. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. But yeah, actual speakerphone. So you just talk into your computer and use it like it's a telephone. Of course, plugging headphones into those speakers would be better because, you know, the other person would be getting like echo. But then again, old landlines, sometimes you get a bit of that just anyway. Just because like the old copper and all that kind of stuff. You get some serious latency sometimes if you were doing like long distance overseas phone calls back then. Because you'd be like talking to people, you like talk into it, and then they'd hear you eventually. Not quite as bad as it can get with like if Discord is like messing up really badly, but then you get an entirely different like once you get into digital, there's a whole bunch of other interesting things that can go wrong. So it's like basically back then maybe it'd be like, you know, lots of static and stuff like that, but even with really poor quality lines you could at least still hear the other person. That's kind of where the whole thing of yelling more loudly into the phone when the signal is bad could actually help. Because if you like yell louder than the static, then the person would be able to hear you over the static. Modern phones, digital phones, nah. If it's dropping packets, then you're still going to sound like a robot. You're just going to sound like a loud robot. Redial. The contacts look here. Okay. Another new program, another new phone book interface, and it's using the contacts from Lotus Organizer this time apparently. Ooh, a few more options so we can actually put in. So Mr., Miss, Mrs., Miss, or Doctor, or can you type in whatever you want to? Dog. Okay, you're the man now, dog. Dog. Position dog. Company dog. Address 123 dog.
8.
Okay, 8. That's the zip code. 88888. Phone number 888 dash. Okay, good. 8888888. And of course, fax number. Everybody needs that. Email address is of course dog. No, not to go. Dog at dog dot. Is there a .dog top level domain? I don't know. Hey, the dog is successfully registered in our speed dial. Actually, how does that work from here? You click on that, you click on that. Okay. Oh, does it just... Okay, so I guess that's recent history, so click on that. It's going to show numbers that you've called recently. So do contacts, we click on that. Okay, so it just fills in the number up here. And I guess when you hit... Oh, and then I have the re in front of dial. I guess maybe you have to hit the speaker button to pick up the phone first, and then you'd hit the dial button. Also weird too, because they're kind of trying to make this look like an actual telephone handset. Because it's got like the little grill down here for, I guess... Well, that kind of doesn't work either, because with multiple lines like that, and it's next to the speaker, so I guess that's the speaker. So microphone. Oh, okay. So that's how you would adjust the volume. So you have volume control for the speaker, and then you can adjust your microphone volume too, or just put it on auto. I'm not sure if I ever used that feature or not. Maybe I did one time. Call somebody, just be like, "Hey, I'm talking to you with the computer." This is one other thing too that's kind of slightly different about the out-of-box experience, but I modified so we didn't have to deal with all of the modem error messages when trying to get into that initial startup routine. So normally you'd boot up into the computer, and then this icon would just be down here at all times saying Starcom family, because it's constantly sitting down here waiting for somebody to call in to your computer, so the computer can answer, like pick up the phone over the modem, and then record it to voicemail. Message center. All right. Scoot that over to there. Create a new message. Ooh. So options for text, voice, fax. Oh, that's a nice icon for the error. It's red. Stop. Hand. Yep. Enable Starcom before continuing. Pager. Pagers were interesting. My mom had one for a while. I remember the way that worked is you had to dial a specific phone number that corresponded to the pager. And then you would, using the keypad, you would type in a number, and then that number would appear on the pager as the message. So I don't know, depending on which service you had your pager from, that might not even universally work either. To family, from family, subscriber. Let's try text messages to see. So this is like email, but it doesn't go anywhere. It just puts it in the message box on your own computer. Hello, please take the trash out. Attachments? Okay. Let's attach. Sounds. Let's attach You've Got Mail. And okay. All right, says we have a new message. Oh, there it is. Receive text message. Okay. And it's still there. How do you get rid of it? Oh, you hit delete. Confirm the deletion of the message. Also all of these custom icons that they have in these programs is kind of the best part of it. It's like, look at this completely original question mark. I've never seen that anywhere else. Now these, I think I've seen in like software made with like Borland Delphi, I think. They kind of have that check mark and that, like that X. All right, we've deleted the message. Okay, so it actually, and then what's this icon? No message was found, nothing to receive. Okay, so that's like getting your messages. But what's this? Maybe it's delete because it looks like a piece of paper being ripped in half. No message found, nothing to delete. Yep. And then this one. Okay, that's forward. Oh yeah, I haven't even really mentioned this yet. This is also visible over on the desktop. So all of the AST Works programs down here, they have this little icon of the guy doing like the timeout thing. And that brings up their own special task switcher, which shows all the running programs, and you pick the one you want to switch to. It's great as long as you're just using nothing but the AST software. It's just as soon as you start launching other software, including the preloaded Windows stuff, they're not going to have this bar down the side, and so you're not going to be able to take advantage of that. In that case, you just have to rock it old school. You know, it's Windows 3.1. There's no taskbar, there's no start menu, there's nothing like that. You just got to like minimize all your icons, and then look for the program you want on the desktop and double click it to bring it back up to the front. Oh yeah, and then double clicking on like your like on your wallpaper brings up the actual Windows 3.1 task switcher, which this is kind of like before Task Manager, but this is like how it worked back then. So you had, so you choose to switch to program, bring it back up to the top. And I think that this is what the Control Escape, yeah, I think that's what Control Escape would do originally. Does this convert the Windows key into that? No, it does not. Okay. Yeah, the Windows key actually just made my actual start menu pop open, so. What else could we do with this? I guess that was it. So basically, if you had like multiple family members using the computer, it's kind of like the equivalent of sticking notes up on the fridge. Just write a note. We haven't even touched on that yet. This actually does have the ability to add separate user profiles, but it's not like modern user profiles where everybody has their own files or anything like that. Because Windows 3.1, no, there's no security. You know, it's just you got your C drive and that's it. Anything can write to any file they want to. There isn't even really any standard location for users to save their files. So you kind of wind up seeing a lot of files just kind of saved in the C drive. It's kind of dumped about wherever. In fact, a lot of programs, like let's say you had MS Golf open and you were playing it for a while, and then you got done and exited. You'd want to save your game. Sometimes it would save the save file just in the program directory, like right next to all the other files. You absolutely can't get away with that on modern operating systems because hopefully your program is installed into program files, and that should just be like read only with like trusted installer or something like that for actually writing to the files in there. So it'd have like your profile directory, you know, would go in there, go in like your My Documents folder or something. Yeah, you don't see any My Documents folder until Windows 95. Yeah, look at that. Phone Center. Okay, yeah, Phone Center. Now that's the one. That's the voicemail. Oh. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. So you actually construct your own phone menu with this. So it's like built up over here. So you'd call in, the computer would pick up, and it would play the initial announcement, and then give you like press 8 now to receive your fax, or press 9 for functions. And then you press 9, it'd be like press 1 for get messages, press 2 for get fax messages. So you actually like build your telephone menu. Oh, I kind of need software like this now, because I kind of want to build like an automatic answering machine for work. So if like people call in, like after the store is closed for the day, you know, have some options that they can go through. That would be useful. What's this? Function not available while Starcom is disabled. Click here to view the callers that have personalized messages. Click here to set up your machine to forward all faxes to a different number. Oh, okay, so that's kind of interesting. So you call the phone line that the computer is attached to, the computer receives the fax, and then when it's done, it dials back out and then sends it to a fax machine on a different phone line. Interesting. Then that was options of the answering machine. Nope. And can't actually enable. Yeah, Starcom is now disabled and remains so until you re-enable it. Error communicating with modem. Yeah, so we tried to do any of that. That just, oh, wait, no, it came back. Okay. It actually recovered from trying to access the modem that's not there. Yeah, and then I think this would probably show up with like a list, kind of like your email inbox, but each of the options would just be a separate recording of the message that the person left on the voicemail. Yeah, Message Center, that was the one that we looked at already. Contact Manager. Okay, so this also allows you to make, get from photo CD. Please insert the photo CD into drive D and press the OK button. So I'm uncertain on that because this is long enough ago that I don't fully remember what exactly this was like, because we had the AST Advantage Data Disk 3.0 that had the restoration files and some other interesting stuff on it, like clip art and some stock music and sound effects and things like that. But what it did not have was anything that looked like photos. At least not in the sense of what I think this is looking for. And I don't remember if there was a separate CD that came with this that called itself the AST Photo CD, or if they're talking about like the official name brand photo CDs that you could get after getting your film developed. And I don't own any actual real photo CDs either, so I have no way to verify whether that was how that worked or not. Clicker to find contact. Okay, so that brings up the same selector that we already saw. Clicker to add contact. Yeah, we did that when we added the dog. Call a contact. Okay, so, oh, that's literally in kind of jank too, having this little interface here for telephone keypad. So if we have a contact up and we click on this, then it opens this, gives you all the options. If you have to put in a special digit to dial long distance, you can put that in there. Country code. I wonder how many of these are still correct, or if any of them have changed. Area code. Why would you put area code down here instead of just having it be up here? Actually, this is kind of strange in general. Yeah, because instead of just typing in the number, you break it up into all these separate components. I mean, I guess this stuff, though, so like general prefix. If it could save this stuff for you in the phone book, that could actually be handy. And stuff like, okay, calling card. Yeah, that could be useful, because remember they used to have those back in the day too. You get like a calling card. So you get a card and it has this number on it, and you dial the number first. And then what it does is it allows you to basically make calls from any phone and have it be billed to like your own service instead of like the person whose phone you're borrowing. It's kind of strange. You could also get like prepaid cards where it has like 100 minutes of call on it and stuff like that. And then maybe some people remember like the commercials and stuff for like collect calls and like 1-800-CALLATT stuff like that. It was very weird the way telephone stuff used to work. Configure phone. Oops. Well, they finished off the communications tab. Not bad. We need a reward. We need something fun again. So let's put in a CD. Drive D. I pick this, and where is... There it is. Now if we go over to entertainment again. No, not entertainment. They called this reference. Yeah.
Let there be justice for all. Let there be peace for all.
It's one small step for man.
You don't understand. Willie was a salesman.
Say simply, very simply, with hope, good morning.
So tell Starcom family to go away. There we go. Encarta 95. Microsoft wanted to cram an entire encyclopedia into one CD. Option 2, whether or not it plays that intro every single time we start it. A, first letter and first vowel of the English alphabet, and most alphabets of the Indo-European languages, blah, 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 etc., etc. It's an encyclopedia, you know, it's got all this useful stuff in it if you're actually, like, researching stuff. But nobody cares because they had MindMaze, not MadMaze. Yeah, not to be confused with Prodigy. Enter your name if you have never been to MindMaze before, or choose your name from the list. Area of interest. all areas: life science, geography, history, physical science and technology, social science, religion and philosophy, art, language, and literature, performing arts, or sports, hobbies, and pets. Just leave it as is. Level 1, it basically includes the correct answer in the question. So, look at all these doors. I don't know what significance it makes, which of the doors you choose. Let me click this one all the way in the back. Halt! Who goes there? Who goes there? I think I do that pretty well, don't you? You'd think that with my talent, I'd be captain of the guard. I'm not, just a lieutenant. Which sounds okay until you realize there's only one other guard. He's the captain. Maybe he deserves it, though. Maybe if he was here, he could solve this riddle. I sure can't. Can you? Maybe you could be captain. Cup, mouthpiece, wind instrument made of coiled brass or copper tubing with a wide, conical bore and flaring bell. Well, this is the only one that fits the bill right here. Correct. 48 points added to your score. This is an outrage. I demand to see a lawyer. I demand to see a lawyer in these stocks instead of me. My sentence was 1 day in the stocks for being publicly annoying, but I've been here forever. Curse or no curse, this is unjust. Please, please let me out, or lift the curse or something. I can't take it anymore. Hawaiian musical instrument, basically a small guitar. Ukulele. Correct. 60 points added to your score. What's this? Would you like to see an article about art, language, and literature? No, because when I tried to do that, I couldn't figure out how to get back into the game, so... These puzzles I can't comprehend. Of us, this surely is the end. We can't possibly cope, so I certainly hope you're the best that the future can send. Practice at predicting the future through psychic means, such as the interpretation of signs or communication with supernatural forces. Fortune telling. It's not like it's putting like multiple things that are... I mean, I assume higher level would fix that, but it's like... Trying to lift the curse, eh? Don't waste your sympathy on the king. He doesn't deserve it. He's actually proud to be named King Miser the First. Do you know what else? He's the only King Miser, so he doesn't need to be called the First. He goes by the First because it means he gets 2 extra words for free. Please rescue someone else, someone decent enough to give his brother-in-law some land and a little gold. Don't solve that riddle you're hearing. And also here the maze splits off into 2 directions now. The goal is actually like the little red outlined square over here. Also shows us we need to enter that from the right. This could possibly lead to a dead end. We need to go the long way around, but maybe not. Any member of the kingdom Animalia, which comprises all multicellular organisms that obtain energy by ingesting food and that have cells organized into tissues. Animal. Oh, we're going to be talking to a jack-in-the-box now. Come here, bizarre one. I'm the bizarre one in this situation. I have a riddle for you, or maybe 2. What is always about to happen soon but never actually happens? Tomorrow! Well, under normal circumstances anyway. When time and space are mixed up like this, that particular riddle doesn't work as well. These next ones are better. Breed of toy dog, which originated in China about the 8th century AD. China... Pekingese? Yep. What is always coming never arrives. Yeah. Oh. Here we have down-facing arrow So that way we know the exit is to the south from here. Oh, I suppose you've come to figure out this puzzle and lift the curse. Oh well, it was a nice vacation while it lasted. I suppose I was running a bit low on food and firewood anyway. It's probably all for the best. On the other hand, if you would like a cup of tea and a rest before answering this riddle, I wouldn't think any less of you. Oh, hey, what's going on, Buddha? Oh yeah, got some Windows 3.1 action going on. And of course you're just like, yes please, I want some butter. We actually already had another butter tonight, so that means I have 2 surprise butter jump scares queued up now. Let's see, I have to release the mouse cursor first. Back to virtual PC. Where's that? Can I minimize this without messing everything up? No, apparently not. MindMaze is just eternal. They're like, nope, you're going to play this. Yep, tonight just been taking a look at pre-installed software on this old computer. In emulated form, though, I transferred everything into DOSBox just because it's more convenient for our purposes. It really is Windows 3.1. See what we got. Classic Program Manager right here. But they made their own interesting desktop program. Kind of like as their own version instead. Now where's the CD for this? I think I've buried the CD already. I have so many CDs kicking around over here. Actually, here's my Windows 95 upgrade. Those little stupid lip cover things. It's even got the Weezer music video on it. Hover, all the fun stuff in the fun stuff folder. Still very curious on those AliExpress 386 handhelds. Yeah. I think I watched a video on it. I don't remember what the speed was on that. Windows 3.1 should definitely run on that. Just the drivers is where it becomes awkward. Yeah, this particular computer though, hard drive restore, you had to put in a CD and a floppy disk. No bootable CDs at that point in time. There we go, right on the bottom. So other stuff that came with that computer is Microsoft Golf, Microsoft Cinemania 95, and Microsoft Encarta 95. I got fired up at the moment. Oh, either of 2 dog breeds, the German short-haired pointer or Kurzhaar, and the German wired-haired pointer or Dratar? I mean, German pointer. Yeah, easy mode, they definitely basically give you the answer in the question. I want to talk to these characters down here. Apparently the queen is the only one that's... Oh my, you there. Yes, you. We need a 5th person for canasta. We like to play on a trampoline, and since we need both hands to hold our cards while we jump, we need someone to keep score. Ah, but we've no trampoline in the room, and no cards either. Very well, you may proceed then. Figure out these puzzles you're hearing. Have the 195 extras, though? Yeah, that's all... Well, how many extras do you mean? Because this has the fun stuff, but I don't remember what all extras entailed. I know there's like the plus packs. I never had any of the plus packs, so just whatever was standard in the Windows 95 CD, that's what's on here. The extras were like screensavers. Not sure. Did I have an image of this? Release the mouse for a second. Let's have a look. There's some screensavers on there, but it's not like... Oh yeah, that reminds me. I wonder if I can find the Back to the thing real quick. Switch to desktop. It's a CD called Extras for 95. Yep, I definitely don't have that one in the plastic. I was looking for System Tools, Control Panel. Where did you do screensavers back in this version? Desktop? Yeah. Because here we just have normal stuff. Starfield simulation. Oh yeah, it's classic. Marquee. Windows 3.1, yep. Specifically a screensaver that had resistors and other parts falling down the screen. Flying windows. Oh yeah, Cirrus Logic's take on the DVD logo. There's a Cirrus Logic a video card in the computer. Yeah, you can link stuff, definitely. And blank as well. Hey, there we go. Add to the download list. Actually, I could download it right now. Ooh, a floppy. Okay. Zip 3.8 meg. These disks are for users that received Windows 95 on floppy disks. Interesting. But it says CD-ROM extras. Okay, disk images in a zip file. It's just like extract and extract. I wonder how happy Windows 3.1 would be with the files that are on this. If any of that's like 32-bit, it's going to say, nah, you can just get out of here with that. Let's see. DOSBox. XTC. New folder. That's why I like using DOSBox for this, because I can just dump stuff directly into a folder. cdplayer.inf. People not having any dice. It was 95 in there. Well, this computer came with Windows 3.1 on it, so. Did I make one of these 95? I think I did, but the problem with that is I can't just dump files into the folder structure like that. Cancel, minimize, file manager. Do I have to tell us to refresh? View disk. Is there an option on your refresh? New stuff. Tree disk. What did I name that? I named it extras. There's a specific command you'd use in DOSBox to tell it to like clear the file system cache. Rescan drive. There's extras. Let's go to cab. Yeah, probably just popped up with the DOS window saying this is for Microsoft Windows. Well, I can look at all this stuff. Next time I got a Windows 95 virtual machine loaded up. Your fake nightmares from the 3.1 era of like trumpet windsock. Let me show you how much internet this thing had. It's got all the internet. Prodigy, AOL, Imagination, CompuServe, Terminal, WinFax, even has Speakerphone, and like a PC answering machine system where the computer can answer the phone by picking up on the modem and record voicemails onto the hard drive. And I took a peek too at the message center as well. It's like you could like write notes to your own family. Just do that. And then it leaves like this little thing on the message board so they could come by later and see. And just like, yeah, what's wrong with just like leaving notes on the fridge? But this is all fancy and technological. You can do voice too. Record it over the microphone. Leave a voice message for later. Gotta find the boxed copy of Navigator. I have enough CDs over here. I probably have some pretty old. Oh, because the future. Yeah, that's the way to do it. This will probably get dinged. But let's look at Cinemania. Mount. Swap disk. Or maybe I could just like mute it and then dub over the audio with my own voice. Drive D. Unmount drive. Drive D. Disk or CD image file. Cinemania. There it goes. Back to reference. That's really exciting. Dive right in. Click the Find Topic button to search for a movie, person, or topic, or use filters. Also available in the Find window to create a customized list of movies, people, or clips, or topics. See movie clips, stills and portraits of movie personalities. Hear music and dialogue. Click the Gallery button to browse the multimedia gallery. Create lists, find great ideas. So yeah, so the coolest feature of this, obviously back in the day, is like, hey, you put the CD in and you can watch movie clips on your computer. Let's see. So just click on that. And it says like all the multimedia stuff on there. So I can put this on like film clips. "39 steps. That says public domain. I should be able to click on this, right?
Taking pizza? Thank you. Darling, how lovely to see you. Don't mind having a free meal in there.
That's probably why the clip is so long.
My name's Henry. They're after me. I
Really brings the silver screen home.
the next few days.
Well, you've seen the men passing in the last few minutes.
I think it's even worse if you run it on a resolution higher than 640 by 480 because the video becomes even smaller.
Ran here and told me his name was Hattie.
Is your name Hanny?
No.
Are you coming into tea, son?
I'll be right along.
Wow.
All right, come on.
That's some serious action.
for? To stop the train, you old fool. It's against all the regulations to stop the train on the bridge. But a man jumped off. He's a murderer. We've got to take him. Which way did he go? He must have jumped off here. I cannot see him. You sure he jumped? Anyway, I cannot wait here any longer.
Wow, what a cliffhanger! Now I want to watch the whole movie. Actually, that's well, actually, Alfred Hitchcock. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Actually, I don't think I've actually seen any Hitchcock films. Also, Jaws on here as well. It's a bit with the you're gonna need a bigger boat scene. Oh wow, look. It's a physical version of the Microsoft Windows Solitaire card game. Splash. Yep, he said the line. He said the thing. Yeah, so if we go over to that find. So this has like a crap ton of movie reviews in it. So it's kind of fun to play a game I like to call Did Leonard Maltin Shit on It? We'll just put in go down the line on Friday the 13th because it's kind of fun to watch the progression here. Okay, Friday the 13th review. Palmer, who figures in an admittedly bravura finale, slaughters teens holed up in woodsy summer camp. Young folks unexpectedly made this gory cardboard thriller a box office smash. One more clue to why SAT scores continue to decline. Rates higher than Bomb simply because it's slightly better than Part 2, followed by a seemingly never-ending series of sequels and a TV series. Then these are like all out of order because they can't like make up their mind on the Roman numerals and all that, I guess. For series, it probably should have done like title first and then year or something. Part 2. Didn't even have much to say here. More nubile campers, more bloody executions. If you love Part 1, ... 1 star. Somebody think of the SAT scores. What's going on? Yeah. This is now on. I have the CD somewhere. I've made a mess because I went through all of my AOL CDs and now we have junk all over the place. But it's Cinemania 95, one of the CD-ROMs that came included with that old AST computer. So we're skirting around copyright and the fun part where it's actually playing the music, movie clips and music clips and all that, and looking at the movie reviews. CDs, yes. There's so much stuff up here right now. There's the Windows 95 upgrade CD, Cinemania, Encarta 95, Microsoft Golf. Oh yeah, and I think we were talking about this kind of stuff the other day. Forever Growing Garden, that's more for kids, but it's like getting plants and stuff and putting them. A great gardening and learning game providing hours of fun and exploration. And this one says Garden Plant Selector. And this just says turn on your computer and insert the CD-ROM drive, blah, blah, blah. I have some things up here that actually works on Mac as well. Because like Mac instructions and Windows instructions. I'm like, how do they do that on one CD? Actually, I have even more junk over here because I was pulling out other interesting things as well. I have more Microsoft Home things. So besides having all of the Magic School Bus stuff, here is Microsoft Home, Art Gallery, Multimedia Beethoven, Multimedia Mozart, Multimedia Schubert. What was this one specifically? It's the Trout Quintet. Microsoft Music Central 96. Oh, wow. Look at the cover art for that. Come on. There we go. That's very of the time period, I guess. Oh, yes. And then here's two of those things from, because I've made mention of this so 90s. Yeah. So the series of games published on PC by Spectrum Holobyte that had on the front cover, so like this says, Alexei Pajitnov, creator of Tetris, introduces, and this other one, Alexei Pajitnov, creator of Tetris, also presents two other exciting games. There's one more game that I don't know where it is. I feel like it might have been floppy disk, and so that's why it's not with the CDs. One of them is Clockworks, also released as another game called Ultimate Spin Doctor with less copy protection. This actually asks you to type in words from the instruction manual when it starts up. Then we have not Puyo Puyo. Actually, it is Puyo Puyo. Quirks. QWIRKS. Let's see. Now on the back of that, it actually has, so it's got the ad, so it shows Clockworks, but it shows the other thing that I have, which is called Breakthrough. Can't really see the other side there. Yeah, come on. Man, the AI background removal. Oh, and Microsoft Creative Writer 2. I remember thinking that looked more interesting than it actually was on the demo version they included with the Microsoft Home thing. Not enough hats? Yeah. No, we didn't get a PC Hattress. Microsoft Bookshelf. So they were like covering all their bases. Movies, music, books. You want it, they got a CD-ROM of it. And other than that, I just have a whole bunch of additional, because anytime I see anything like this at a thrift store, I'm obviously going to grab it. So we've got Encarta 96, Encarta 97. This one's still sealed, so I might have to visit archive.org if I want to check it out. It's Encarta 2000, so I figure it would have come with one of the PCs that we have kicking around. Let's see. So Friday the 13th, Part 3. Keep going down the list here. Surely he'll like one of them, right? Part 3. Oh, upgraded to 2 stars. Strictly amateur night in terms of acting and writing, but this entry de-emphasizes explicit gore in favor of shocks and delivers a few, especially in 3D and widescreen. Carter Y2K gotta boot that puppy up, yeah. This is funny. Is it Y2K compliant? Will it, actually, yeah, it would be, because it was the 99 to 2000 that messed things. Oh, actually, they would include an article, wouldn't they? We search for Y2K, they probably have an article talking about it, because by that point, it's a thing in the past. Or I wonder how it works. Does it work like, does it come out the same year, or do they do it like sports games, where, okay, it's 2024, so that means we're releasing the 2025 editions? Well, Part 3, no luck there. Where's Final Chapter? That's the next one, right? Yeah. When was the last Encarta released? I don't know. No, it turned into a website at some point. Encarta. Oh. Encarta, multimedia digital encyclopedia produced by Microsoft Corporation, 1993 through 2009. Initially a CD-ROM product, the Encarta brand later expanded to include an internet-based incarnation and was bundled with other Microsoft products. Close the list down here. Close. Certainly rack up the tabs, don't I? Oh, all right. Final chapter. Not by a long shot. Why bother with a new script? It worked 3 times before, and audiences flocked to this one as well. With the usual onslaught of disgustingly gory murders, Jason finally gets his, except that, title notwithstanding, the door is left open for yet another sequel. And that was Part 5. A New Beginning, 1 star. A clever title after ... the final chapter, for more gore galore, as gruesome and disgusting as ever. Then 6 is all the way down here for some reason. Still 1 star. Jason's summer camp has enjoyed years of tranquility after changing its name, but watch out. If you really think there's something to gain from watching Jason rise from the grave again, better try changing your own name and doing it in secret. The Pits. All right. 7. 1.5 star. Ooh. Makeup expert Buchler fails to inject much life into this endless series. Part 7 has pretty blonde Lincoln foolishly traveling to Crystal Lake with her mom and her shrink, where her talent for telekinesis brings the monstrous Jason back up from his watery grave to kill off lots more teens. IMDb should be jealous. Yeah. I wonder. Oh, okay. 2 stars for part 8. The best film in the Friday series, imaginatively directed and written by Hedden, is still just a slasher film, though less gruesome than most. Despite the title, most of the film takes place on a cruise ship, too long and not really for fans of the series. Oh, right, Jason Takes Manhattan. You know, that's what so I never really wrote reviews or anything. I was just kind of just keeping notes as I watched stuff. So when I watched Jason Takes Manhattan, I think the comment I wrote was, Jason spends significantly more time taking boat than he does taking Manhattan. It's unfortunately, though, no, nothing newer than 1995. So, yeah. Jason Lives. Yeah, I saw that too. Okay. Thinking. There was something. Oh, right. Home Alone. We have like multiple. Okay, so Leonard Maltin, 2.5 stars. I think we actually, yeah, we do. We have also have Roger Ebert on for some of these. Okay, yeah, he goes into significantly more detail on this. Look at the last part here. Home Alone isn't that story when the burglars invade Kevin's home. They find themselves running a gamut of booby traps so elaborate they could have been concocted by Rube Goldberg or by the berserk father in Last House on the Left. Because all plausibility is gone, we sit back detached to watch stuntmen and special effects guys take over a movie that promised to be the kind of story audiences could identify with. Let's go. We get the rating. Film is in color. The number under the clock shows the length of the movie in minutes. No, I never would have guessed. This film has been released both on video cassette and laser video disc. Please note that it may not be or may no longer be available everywhere. There was something on here that I found like particularly funny. I don't remember what it was now. If only we could make it swear while it recaps movies. Yeah. This font is pretty basic. We could actually probably... Oh, actually, we can copy and paste this stuff, right? Copy. I can highlight it. Pressing Control-C. Let's have some notepad. Edit. Paste. Hey, okay. So copy and paste does work. So changes no. Whoop. Oh, I did a naughty thing. I closed. I ejected the Encarta CD while it was still running. Exit. Not that we would do such a thing. No. Or like we had the OCR up and running so that while I was playing Animal Crossing, it was reading the dialogue off of the game and then running it through with a prompt. And so I was having some fun with the one where I asked it to rewrite the dialogue in the form of dialogue from Grand Theft Auto. The only problem with that was that it wound up kind of repeating things a lot. Like we did the pirate version when I said rewrite everything so it talks like a pirate without any context. It would just have it say shiver me timbers every single line, which isn't quite the desired effect. A lot of movies on here. Yeah, this is kind of awkward because this opens up in front of this stuff. You can move it around, but then you're always covering up something. Back in the days of 640 by 480. Where's the photos? Back to the Future. There we go. It was a nice picture. And Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox there, and of course the true star of the movie, the DeLorean. After conducting a successful trial run with his customized DeLorean time machine, Doc Brown, Christopher Lloyd, prepares to travel into the future while Marty McFly, Michael J. Fox, videotapes the historic event for posterity in the hit comedy Back to the Future. Got a lot of stuff on here. We got Ebert, we got Moulton. So Moulton gave it 3 stars. Oh, right. Followed by 2 sequels and an animated television series. Yeah, that's right. That was already out by then. Can't forget the timing on that. So speaking of which, the Back to the Future animated show was actually the very first time that Bill Nye, the Science Guy, appeared on television as the Science Guy character. And then Bill Nye, the Science Guy TV show came out after the Back to the Future show. So that was cool. Other than that, you just have his appearances in various sketches on Second City Television. And I have like a box set of that too. So I got some of that stuff on there. Like he had Speed Walker. It was like good stuff. Gallery. Okay, that put it back on the okay, movie stills. Yeah. Pretty cool. Don't know how many photos we have in total, just because it's you got a scroll bar here, but no. Oh, wait a second. Overview. No, search. Bill and Ted. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. What did Moulton say? 2 stars. Inseparable teenage airheads who are about to flunk their history course are given the opportunity to go traveling through time to meet and round up such historical figures as Napoleon, Joan of Arc, and Abraham Lincoln. Radical. Reeves and Winter are great fun as Bill and Ted, but this goofy comedy never takes off as it should, and a potentially funny film falls flat, followed by an animated TV series, a live-action TV series, and Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Oh, that's right. Yes, the live-action... That didn't last very long. It had a very tiny number of episodes before it got canceled. It was weird too, because they had like other people, you know, they had like recasts everybody, and so it was just kind of weird. Now the animated series, they actually had, at least for one season, I think they actually had everybody doing their actual characters' voices. So that was cool. Oh, wait, Bill Cosby himself. Hang on, where's Leonard Part 6? Okay, 1 star. With a band of mad animals knocking off the government's top-secret agents, restaurateur Cos comes out of retirement to avenge his one-time colleagues by foiling the villainous responsible. Even Cosby warned audiences to stay away from this mega bomb, for which he receives story and producer credit. I think they actually have a thing on here we can click on. So expand. Yeah, we can adjust the filter to only show 1-star movies. Would Plan 9 from Outer Space be? Yes. Plan 9 from Outer Space, 1959. It's covering stuff up. Hailed as the worst movie ever made, certainly one of the funniest, pompous aliens believe they can conquer Earth by resurrecting corpses from a San Fernando Valley cemetery. Bela Lugosi, died after 2 days shooting in 1956. His remaining scenes were played by a taller, younger man holding a cape over his face. So mesmerizingly awful, it actually improves, so to speak, with each viewing. And remember, it's all based on sworn testimony, also known as Grave Robbers from Outer Space, followed by Revenge of the Dead. This doesn't specify whose 1-star this is, actually, because some of these... Wait, Popeye? Okay, we got a picture there with, yep, Shelley Duvall and Robin Williams. Molten, 1 star. The beloved sailorman boards a sinking ship in this astonishingly boring movie. A game cast does its best with Jules Pfeiffer's unfunny script, Altman's cluttered staging, and some alleged songs by Harry Nilsson. For entertainment, tune in an old Max Fleischer cartoon instead. You'll be much better off. Technovision. Released on video and laser. What do I do with the find box? Oh, down. I like dragged that all the way off screen. Just had a little tiny sliver to bring it back with. Oh, Police Academy. 2, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, well now I need to turn that back. Okay. Oops. Having like a scroll bar when a list is so long is it's problematic at times. Okay. Molten. Wait, no, not Police. Police Academy. 2.5 stars. Generally good-natured comedy with typical 80s doses of sexism and tastelessness about a group of weirdos and misfits who enroll in Big City Police Academy. Winslow's comic sound effects are perfect antidote for slow spots in script, followed by 5 sequels and an animated TV series. Oh, Caddyshack. Caddyshack. Okay, 1 word. 2 stars. Animal House type hijinks at a posh country club. Another comedy where irreverence and destruction are a substitute for humor. Saving Grace is Rodney Dangerfield, whose opening scenes are side-splittingly funny, followed by a sequel. What about Caddyshack 2? Still 2 stars. In-name only sequel to 1980 hit gets a big boost from Mason, who's extremely winning in the role of a plain-talking, self-made millionaire whose daughter wants to be accepted by the snooty crowd at a local country club. Unfortunately, film simply runs out of script, not to mention laughs, after a half hour or so. Half hour, and it's 99 minutes long? They said Dangerfield was the star that aged poorly? Huh. Was this like before Chevy Chase kind of exploded? Oh, Christmas Vacation. That one is kind of divisive at times. Okay, 3 stars. Funny, if typically spotty, sometimes tasteless saga of the Griswold family's disaster-filled holiday season, with Chase as the terminally stupid head of the household, sprinkles some believably poignant moments into its slapstick brew with surprising deftness. 3rd in the Vacation series, written by John Hughes. Made it to level 30 in Score Attack the first time. Oh, is that a new PB or just first attempt of the night? Let's see. Oh yeah. Also in reverse, I kind of like to see what do they like more than anything. So they do have some 4-star stuff on here. Usually make it to level 29 and not much further. Nice. So 30 is good, huh? 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, 12 Angry Men, 2001 Space Odyssey, 42nd Street, 1933 Musical. Is that Molten? Molten giving it 4 stars. The definitive backstage musical still has plenty of sass, along with its cliches. Ailing director Baxter puts everything into what may be his final show, then leading Lady Daniels twists her ankle. Good thing Ruby Keeler's on hand. Harry Warren, Al Dubin songs include Title Tune, Young and Healthy, You're Getting to Be a Habit with Me, Shuffle Off to Buffalo. Busby Berkeley's groundbreaking production numbers are still sensational. Scripted by Ryan James and James Seymour from Bradford Rope's story, revived on the Broadway stage 50 years later, also shown in computer-colored version. Oh, so in other words, crap. Got it. What does it say about Clockwork Orange? Oh, okay. Get rid of filters. Clockwork Orange, 1971. Okay. 3.5 stars. A scathing satire on a society. Ooh. It is Nat o'clock. How's it going, Nintendadily? Just looking at old stuff from my old computer. Now I've buried the CDs. Oh well. I had a computer from 1995, and it came with Cinemania 95. So we are currently looking up to see what Leonard Maltin thought about movies. So, let me see. Scathing satire on a society in the not-so-distant future with an excellent performance by McDowell as a prime misfit. Kubrick's vivid adaptation of Anthony Burgess's novel was too strong for some to stomach in 1971, and it remains potent today. Edited from original X rating. I wonder if they have the unedited version kicking around. The Spaceballs, or there's something else here that had a really no. Young Frankenstein. Young Frankenstein is one that they gave perfect score to. Not Maltin. Okay, Ebert gave it the. He goes on for a while too. They do that. Spend longer talking about movies they like than movies that they don't like. Sometimes. 645. Okay, maybe we will. Let's see. Control panel. Where is this kept? Control panel, not desktop. Setup. Drivers, sound. Is it not even in control panel? Windows setup. This is how you change your screen resolution in Windows 3.1. Change system settings. You got to change display. It's currently on 640 by 480, 64,000 colors. Go with 800 by 600, 64,000 colors. Small fonts. There we go. Now this program designed for 640 by 480 is now taking up less of the screen. Oh, I have been randomized. It's Absol from Pokemon. I can never remember which generation. Maybe the third. That seems right for some reason. But yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I kind of been mentioning this too. I did fix up. The thing. So if I do this. And then do this. It's properly big now, and I'm pointing, but you can't see it. But it's big. It's big on the thing down there, and it's also big on the tablet in front of me. So I actually see it now. And also during my debugging session, I had to think about it for a moment because it has a bit where you can type in a message as well. It is Din 3, huzzah. Let me see here. Well, let me copy and paste. Yes, it will. Okay. So it lets you have a message as well. And when I first added the code for this, it made all of the emotes big when it's actually only supposed to be the one that you pick is supposed to be big. And then the rest of them are supposed to be normal sized. But I got it working. And so we're good. And the other thing I also fixed too. Let's see. So let's say we have.
So we have some emotes here. Ooh, demon, huh? Yeah. Oh, that looks cool. Ooh. Oh, I ran out. That looks cool. I'm Amsel now. Yeah. Shiny version. Okay, so like if you have a bunch of emojis, and then you have... Congrats on implementing giant emote functionality before Twitch did their own app. Oof. That's something. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They move like a glacier. Yeah, I fixed it now though, so you can see how the frogs and the mixed frogs or the emojis and emotes are actually there, and it doesn't say like kappa 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 next to it because it doesn't overwrite the right section. So ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, cool though. Next version of real OBS should actually have support for the enhanced broadcasting feature that's been in the beta version I've been running. So everybody with the correct compatible graphics card can now have quality options by turning on the TEB checkbox. So that is something fun to look forward to.
So let's see. What happens if we hit the maximize button? If we hit the maximize button, it doesn't do anything. Make it smaller? Yeah, we can make it smaller. But it doesn't go any bigger than the maximum size it was recorded for. Let's go back to some educational content. I think in this Ask AST. So I'm going to need to change the CD here. Drive D. Unmount drive. Time to learn us about some computers here. Mount, disk image, AST Advantage. There we go. So we should be able to go Ask AST. All right. It's the same greeting from earlier.
Welcome to Ask AST. As computer users ourselves, we at AST understand the multitude of questions that one faces when operating or shopping for a personal computer. All of the terms, technologies, and options thrown at you today can make things very confusing. At AST, we address these questions every day in our quest to design and make the world's best personal computers. We think that the knowledge we've gained by dealing with these issues day in and day out would be very beneficial to you as a computer user. By sharing our expertise with you, we hope to make your experience with personal computing more enjoyable and more beneficial in your everyday life. Thank you.
Fortunately, I think that video file is on the CD, so not constantly taking up hard drive space. About my system. Oh yeah, I think all this stuff actually scanned your computer to figure out what the answer to that was. So it's not going to show up quite properly. The original PC came with 8 megabytes of RAM, but it currently has 24 megabytes in it. I think I am emulating 128 megabytes just because I can. It's nice to be able to just type in the exact amount of RAM you want when emulating stuff. What is RAM?
RAM stands for Random Access Memory. When you hear someone say a computer has 4 megabytes of memory, this is RAM. RAM is your computer's workspace. When you edit files or run programs, you are using RAM. Most computers have 2 to 16 megabytes of RAM. When you are not working with files or programs, they are stored on your hard drive or your floppy disk. If you close a file or turn off your computer, any changes you made to the file are lost unless you save them to your hard drive or your floppy disk. By adding more RAM to your machine, you may run more programs at the same time, and your machine may run faster.
I didn't realize all this had animations to go along with it. When I found this, it was just CD files or AVI files on the CD, and so I played them and saw them without the associated stuff. They copied the Mac system interface font, but changed it to make it worse. Yep. And who put the RAM in the RAM? Damn it. Okay. RAM ding dong. Gotcha. Let's see. There's a thing in here on fonts. Let me find fonts. Define terms. I love how the simulator makes the mouse wheel work by turning it into up and down keyboard presses. B, C, D, E, F. Font. Watch video.
A font is related to a typeface. Times Roman is a common typeface. Bold, italic, and underlined Times Roman are 3 distinct fonts. Use fonts to accent words in the documents you create with your computer. Bear in mind that too many fonts can clutter the look of your document. You can see a list of the fonts and typefaces that your computer enables you to use by double-clicking the fonts icon within the Windows control panel. You can buy additional fonts and typefaces for your computer from a computer store.
I've never seen any fonts for sale in my computer store. Because technically Microsoft Office would have counted back in the day, since you get a shitload of fonts with that. Oh, sorry for tired. Maybe have you done the tea yet? Morning tea. Does that help much? Don't remember fonts being for sale, yeah. Anytime I remember, it would have been like websites, and now it's just websites where you download it for free, and they're like, by the way, you could send us money, please. I'm just like, yeah, no, cat's out of the bag. You gave me the font file. We're good. Troubleshoot. Why do I get fewer colors with higher resolution? Haven't done the T yet. There you go. Maybe that'll help. There's a video on this too. TTS fonts were expensive.
The higher the video
day.
resolution you select, the more video memory you will use. So, in order to use a higher resolution with the same amount of video memory,
TTF.
you must choose a lower number of colors. For example, you may run in either a 640 by 480 or a 1024 by 768 display mode. Both modes will run in 1 meg of video RAM. However, if you run in the higher resolution, the 1024 by 768 mode, your display will be limited to 256 colors. In the lower resolution, 64,000 colors are available.
And here I am rocking 3 monitors set to 1080p. And then the fourth one is a 1280 by 1024. And font libraries you could use, but also came with the book-like clip art. Ooh, yeah. Is that book sitting anywhere close by? Let me actually look for that. A little book with all the clip art somewhere around here. I'm not sure where exactly. I got some old stuff here. Ashton Tate D-Base Programming Tips and Techniques. $21.95. What's the copyright? Copyright 1986. Ooh. This is cool. Microsoft QBASIC User's Guide and User's Reference. A lot of pages on that. What's the year on this one? Is it be the same thing? Copyright 1986, 1987. Portions copyright Compaq Computer Corporation 1985. Yeah, well, QBASIC. This one totally has line numbers. No quick basic here. This last one is like it's like the instructions for like a piece of software that I remember my dad put on the computer, and it had like this, menu system, and then there was a whole bunch of stuff that was like password protected and stuff. Command performance. It's magic. Total system management. Computer easy. And it's got Computer Wizard on the front there. See, it's got like the little one of those little plastic dealies for like to hold the pages together. Kind of interesting. Man, 1 meg of yeah. What else can we be troubleshooted with? Oh, what do I do if my disk is full? Not an uncommon problem to have when they only had the let's see, how do you view file properties? They really like not have a way on Windows 3.1 to tell you how much space like a whole folder is using up. Here's that whole AST Works folder with all that.
Hello, and thanks for calling. Unfortunately, no one's available to answer your call right now. Please leave a message, and we'll call you back. Hello, no one is currently available to answer your call. Please leave a message, and your call will be returned as soon as possible.
So this is like all stuff for like the voicemail system that the computer had. Welcome. Oh yeah. And it was actually like 3.4 megs. So this is that greeting.avi.
Hello, I'm Jim Schrate. I would like to personally thank you for purchasing an AST personal computer.
So that is like eternally taking up all that space, even though you typically only see it one time when you first set up the computer, and then never again unless you accidentally click on that greetings button again.
Hello, I'm Jim.
And if we let him talk all the way through that again, it would offer to do the mouse tutorial again. Actually, that should be in here somewhere. The actual one, like Windows. Was it mouse? Oh yeah, we can relaunch. This is another thing too. This program is still on the computer. If we press the demo button, I think that actually would mess things up at this point, because as soon as you choose the home or office use, it actually deletes all of the in-store demo files off the hard drive. So it does that at least, but it still leaves all this stuff behind. Oh, yep. And we answered the question, so there goes the greeting again. I remember there being, what's this, usedemo.exe. Script demo cannot open specified script file. So that would be the program it runs to set up demo mode. I think it actually edited the win.ini file too. It did. So don't run that or you're going to screw up your computer. Where's the other one? So the one is use demo. I think the other one buy demo. Would you like to delete the AST stored demo source files from your hard drive? Yes. Does that fix it? It does. Okay. I'm about to use my computer or get murdered by Jason. One of the two. Let's see. Oh, actually back to the what was it again? Entertainment. Yeah, because this had the Sound Blaster Vibra 16 cards, so that means it included like the standard Sound Blaster software with it. So let's just show this whole goofy experience. So separate programs for your WAV files, your CD files, and your MIDIs. And when you launch all of them, it like joins together into like this stack. And then you have this little remote control program, which like this makes no sense. Because like, okay, I could just reach over here and press the buttons. It's not like when I'm using a real remote control on my hi-fi set where, you know, you don't want to walk across the room, press the button on it. You know, you could literally just click on this. And for that matter, I guess Winamp kind of really changed everything, didn't they? They're like, hey, we don't need all this shit. We just need one program that plays all of your files. Doesn't matter whether it's your WAV or your MIDIs. And this remote control thing. So like you have to like click on this and then choose which of these three programs you want these buttons to actually affect. It's like now it's on the CD and I can do like fast forward, rewind and all that, and it fast forwards and rewinds the CD. Or I put it back to like WAV and now it's controlling this part of it. And we need it to whip the llama's ass. Yeah. Yeah, so we have, it's interesting though. So like cassette tapes are apparently WAV files. MIDIs though, that's floppy disk. Then we got the CD drive up here for like the CD playback. Let's see. So if we want some MIDIs here, we have to click on the 1, 2, 3 button. And then now we got the samples. So now we can play player. Actually, no, we do add all. Now it's on the playlist. And then now if I change this to MIDIs and hit the play button on here, Why is it only coming out one side? Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, it just has really hard panning on its instruments, that's all. So what's cool here is because I'm running this in DOSBox, if we... No, not that. We don't want to minimize that. If we go to MIDI mapper and then change this, so we want this to be, let's see, all MIDI. So now that'll map it through system MIDI, so that'll actually come out through my sound fonts. So now if we hit play, people spent thousands of dollars back in the day to get midis that sounded that nice, plugging in external instruments and things like that, MT32, etc. And which sound font do I have actually loaded for that right now? Let's see, configuration. So that's the SC55 sound font, so basically mimicking the sound canvas. And so it works pretty good. Of course, we want the nice farty FM synthesis, so we'll switch back over to that. SP16, all synth, close. Yeah, and of course, we also have canyon.mid, but that's in the Windows system folder. Actually, also of interest, and I want to add this as... And so, bizarre file location, C:\Windows\system. You have, all the way down here, windsurf1.avi. I want to make that, like with the little window and everything, I want to make that a alert, maybe about the same price as like Lack Attack. So that way we can get a dosage of windsurf anytime we want to. But yeah, still though, system folder, weirdest place in the world to put that. I'm also noticing that actually we have some, so like there's chimes.wa_. So it's like we have some of these source files copied directly off of like the floppy disks. Oh yeah, more fun stuff clogging up the hard drives. It's still here. Yes, it is. AST Disk Utility. Now, the program itself won't run. It runs on the actual hardware, but it won't run here. Select all this stuff. So this is taking up 48 megabytes of hard disk space on this computer, which had a 530 megabyte hard drive. And what all this is each one of these is a floppy disk image. So like everything that was like pre-installed on here. So there's Microsoft Works, video for Windows, the Viber 16, like the driver disks, and then the Windows disks themselves. So you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It's like all 6 Windows 3.1 disks. So DOS, yeah, DOS 6.22. Yeah, 8. I'm sure there's some 8s in here. Yeah, so you would like run this and then put in a blank floppy disk, and it would make your floppies for you. So like, instead of including like this stack of floppies with the computer or putting it all, actually it is all in the CD, because the CD contains all the original files off of the hard drive anyway. So there's actually no reason why they couldn't have put all this stuff on the CD in the first place. You run the disk utility, and it says, please insert the CD. Now please insert a blank disk. But no, it's all on the hard drive. And actually, it's supposed to pop up when you first start the computer saying, make your disks now. This will continue to pop up until you make your disks, or you cancel out of it. But it gives us this nice AST do. And so it kind of makes me think of the song Du hast, but it's like du hast, du hast, du. Encarta, etc. Don't copy that floppy. Is it really a copy? You're not copying from one floppy to another. You're making a fresh floppy off of a disk image. It's weird. It's a .sdu file extension. WinZip can open these up. I was kind of surprised by that. So I guess it was a standard enough thing for it to be recognized. So that's cool. I did it to get the plain Windows 3.1 files off when I was doing some driver stuff. Plug and play? What's that? Drivers for DOS? dwcfgmg.sys. Oh, that's perfectly clear. I see you. It's got an exe. Oh, that was cool for half a second and then it disappeared. Reboot. It was like one of those MS-DOS GUI type things instead of actually running it in Windows. Oh, we've been messing around with the computer. We better check for viruses. Selected OneDrive. One hard disk scanned. 0 infected. Hooray. Thanks, Microsoft Antivirus. Virus list. Oh. Ada. File virus is 2,600 bytes long. It infects .com files as well as command.com. It remains resident in memory. Side effects include corrupted program and overlay files and changes to system runtime operation. Adolf. This file virus is 1,720 bytes long. It infects COM files. It does not remain resident in memory, uses self-encryption, and uses self-modifying code. Side effects include corrupted programs and overlay files. Oh, wait. Total number of viruses, 1,234. Phew, that's a relief. I'm glad there aren't more viruses than that. I don't think I could handle it. Exit. Sound recorder. Classic. Can't do anything because it's not emulating the microphone, I don't think. Wait. Oh, what is that? It's emulating something, but it's emulating something that's not plugged in. Don't save. Print manager. It's weird how different this is from like looking up. Oh, sun is actually shining today. It's been so long. Oh yes, that is very unexpected for the location, isn't it? Oh, actually they included a better recording software, I think. Soundo LE by Creative. This doesn't really look that much different from Microsoft's recorder. Play pause. Rewind, fast forward, stop record. Yeah, so like extra buttons for like pause. They have the line meters here, so that kind of does that instead of. So can we view? So this one does the oscilloscope, and this one does like the VU meters instead. Yeah, kind of affects decrease volume, decrease speed, add echo, reverse. I remember doing like a really jank reverb effect back in the day by decreasing the speed several times, then adding an echo, and then increasing the speed, add echo, increase speed, add echo, increase speed, add echo, and just doing that until it's back to the original speed. Edit. This Soundo LE doesn't have any reverse or echo effects or anything really. Let's see, back to yeah, entertainment. So we had that whole goofy routine with the remote and the CD player and all that. Auto steps create screensaver? Oh, okay. Add image. Good old days of custom file dialogues. Okay, so we got some files here. Next. Fade, blinds, open, close, wipe, spiral. Oh, spiral. Let's see. That's a spiral, huh? Out. Okay, that looks a little bit more spiral-like. I'm just stick with blinds up. 5 seconds per image, yes. Enable the screensaver, do it. So that's just like a normal photo slideshow screensaver, but with this weird fancy name. Auto steps create screensaver. Nothing unusual going on with any of the standard stuff. Minesweeper is still Minesweeper. Oh yeah. Mosaic. Creative Mosaic. This is another one of the things installed with like the Sound Blaster drivers. So you turn the key, start a new game. Plays a sound when you tell it to turn sound off. And then it doesn't play a sound when you tell it to turn sound back on again. Which I guess makes sense. See, sound is on, so it plays a noise. Sound is off, so it doesn't play noise. Kind of makes sense. It's a bit backwards and weird. Oop. Sliding tile puzzle, but it quacks at you when you make a wrong move. But now, here comes your reward. Ah, very nice. But it also does that if you exit the program too. So it feels more like a participation trophy than it does an actual reward for doing a good job. Solitaire. This is a really old version of Solitaire too, obviously, because it's Windows 3.1 and all that. So the right click to automatically move cards up into the home position, that does not work. Because I don't think that was... Oh yeah. That's the Solitaire. I was thinking that's the stuff. That was nice. Yeah. We'll do it one more time. Mosaic. That little kind of chime that it does at the end is the nice touch of that. Microsoft Golf, actually. That's the last thing that we haven't really looked at that's kind of unique to all this. Eject, eject, eject. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I restarted. Nothing is mounted. Mount. Microsoft Golf. There we go. Oh, I finally know my name is preferred customer. Doing all right there, Golf? Golf? Golf. Well, that's strange. Broken, yeah. We're being golfed to death. When I ran this before, I didn't put the CD in the drive. Drive D. Oh, okay. That took forever. No saved games. Let's start a new game. 18 holes. Okay, so we have the Torrey Pines South Course. Information on additional courses. Additional championship courses available now. The breathtaking autumn colors of Firestone, Pinehurst's narrow tree-lined fairways, the rugged desert beauty of Scottsdale, Arizona's Troon North, Bay Hill's treacherous watercourse. Now these exceptional championship golf courses can be played in the comfort of your home. Microsoft Golf joins the other Lynx products as the only golf simulators truly capable of showcasing the personalities and unique challenges of the world's greatest championship golf courses. The stunning 256 color graphics are so realistic you'll think you're there. A new course is available every other month, so you can quickly build your collection of the world's finest championship golf courses. For more information, call. Player selected. Okay, well, we are on the list. Preferred customer. Can't wait to see how realistic. Oh, I tell you. Allow gimmies, allow mulligans, of course. Continue. Level, beginner, why not? T, wait, I like red. Okay. Here it is. Oh.
Frog.
Let's see. Wait, whoa. Oh my, that seems to be a bit too fast. Options. Display. More detail. Grid default on while putting in player after being large. Whoa, yeah. Can we make it bigger? Oh, main view. There we go. Now we're talking. That's some. Ooh, that must have been fun on the water cooler. Hey Marty, get the new hole this month. Yeah. Well, it's a whole. This one's a whole course. Yes. Yes, frogs and tweeters. Okay, shot info. Right, so I'm going to need to, what I want to do here, CPU, emulate CPU speed, 25 megahertz. I've slowed us down here. Oh, yep, you can tell it's slow now. Okay, that's... Continue. How does this... Oh, terraforming. Okay, so that takes its time on a slower CPU. I don't know how to operate this swing exactly. Continue. So I wonder if it like auto measures the speed. Oh, hey, Pentium 75 megahertz. There's a frog again. I'm going to close that. I'm going to launch it while it is allegedly running 75 megahertz. See whether or not it... Oh, that was actually faster than when it loaded the other way. Okay, start new game again. Let's try it. Continue. Okay. Maybe it measures the speed of the CPU when it starts up and then uses that. Okay, well that's better. I probably want the first white line to be next to the green line, the second white line to be next to the other green line. Channel here in a Rodney Dangerfield, side-splitting the hilarious star of Caddyshack. Yeah. Let's see. It's not too bad. Whack. Continue. Let's see, can I arrange all? Try it again. Okay, so we put it back to small. It fixes everything up. Where are we? We're like, okay, that's the hole right there. Yeah, that's a bit too far. Continue. I don't know. Oh, hey, nice tink noise. Tink. So this isn't putty. Oh, it's rolling downhill. I see. Okay, when it's in putting mode, it doesn't have the two parts to it. It's just hold it and let go. Ball is still in play. That ball is levitating over that hole, I think. Swing control, advanced shot setup. Oh, okay. There's the frog again. It won't let me change any of this stuff. Is it because it's a putt? Club face ball. I remember these things being changeable because, like, you'd hit this and the little blue line would, like, change what angle it was at. Tap. Okay, there. Shot distance in air 0 inches, total 2 inches. To pin 0 inches in the hole. Okay, so it's like so all of the holes do actually exist in the same space instead of it just being like, oh, it's just the one hole and you're magically teleported to someplace else where there's just the other hole. That's cool. I can't scroll this. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to like drag it around, but clicking, see, it's measuring how far away the thing is. So distance to the cursor and then distance to the pin. And how do I... Is that how I aim? Woo. No, it's just telling me how far away. Teleport holes. Missions. Sue portal. Yeah. Whack. Fly by and tip. Continue. Wait, instant replay. Reversing view. Oh, so in the reverse view, the ball comes to you. Continue. It's strange. I wonder if it's like a side effect of this being set to 64K colors instead of 32-bit. Just kind of weird how we have this box around the golfer. Player settings. Oh, players in the current game will not be available for editing or deletion. There are no players available. Would you create one? Sure, why not? I just want to see what kind of stuff it lets you do here. Okay. This is the stuff it asked me at the start of the game. Club selection. Maximum of 14. Caddy Wizard suggests clubs during game. Oh, so you actually can't have all of the clubs. You got to pick which ones you want. Create. Enter to continue. Oh, there it is. Sure. Save changes, yes. Oh, okay, I see. I thought that was going to bring up, like, no, do not save changes. Boop, 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 boop. So it's not like a model designer, not like paper doll or me type of situation. You just have the character you have, I guess. Club distances. Oh, we got a whole fancy chart. So the professional with the same clubs can hit farther than the beginner can. Wouldn't that make it easier? I mean, I guess the game is easier to play if you are a professional than if you're not, but it seems kind of counterintuitive for the purposes of being a game. All right, aim demo.
You can have the best swing in the world, but without aiming your shot, you'll be lost. In Microsoft Golf, you aim with the help of the aim marker. The red and white pole indicates the direction the ball will go when your swing is just right. In order to set it, place your cursor out on the fairway, then click and hold the left mouse button. The golfer disappears and the aim marker shows up. By holding down the mouse button, you can move the pole further away and closer, right or left. You get a fringe benefit of seeing distance and lie indications in the left corner of the window. But be aware that the marker only shows direction. Just because the marker is downrange, it doesn't mean the ball will get down that far. That depends on the power and accuracy of your swing. Release the mouse button, and the last marker location is where you're aiming your shot.
Now that had very heavy, "Hi, I'm Troy McClure. You may remember me from such golf simulators." Very, very much. Okay, then swing demo.
Whether on the course or on your desktop, the secret to success is your swing. In Microsoft Golf, you control your swing with this swing gauge. The top of the gauge, or the 12 o'clock position, indicates how much power you put into a swing. If the lines go over to about 1 o'clock, you're putting in more power. If the lines stay at about 11, you're hitting more gently. The bottom of the gauge indicates the accuracy of the stroke or the snap. Snap a little early and your stroke will hook to the left. Snap a little late and you will slice to the right. How much will depend on the power of the hit. You control the power and the snap with your mouse. Place the cursor on the swing button. Click and hold the left mouse button until the swing gauge shows the power you want. Release the button. When the stroke reaches the bottom, click once more for the snap. When your power and snap are just right, there will be markers at the 12 and 6 o'clock positions. Your ball will go right toward the aim marker. When you want to use a chip shot, the gauge changes, but the concept remains the same. You don't use as much power, but you should still be conscious of the snap. The mouse sequence is click and hold, release for power, then click again for snap. When you putt, the gauge looks more familiar. You will wind up for power, but you won't have to worry about the snap. Here the mouse sequence is click and hold, then release for power.
Yeah, I basically figured that out. So not bad. Okay, so now we want that to be right there. That went like way off. And that wasn't...
It's in the sand.
Oh, I didn't know we had voices for that. All right, continue. So I guess the players are like a video file over the top of this. Wonder how it's like doing its masking. Also, what is on this CD that it needed to be a whole CD? Got 2 megabytes of stuff here. Demos. Oh, these are the...
You can have the best swing in the world.
Okay, so those those are both lots of CD, so 5 megabytes there. Another 10 megabytes there. Sounds? Oh. Wait, what? That's the frog? Hmm. I found a zip disk. I had a zip drive. Yeah, so it's reasonable. Oh, wait. Midis. We got Midis. Okay. And when do these play? Something sounds slightly off about this, and I'm wondering if it's because I have like the wrong thing selected on the MIDI mapper. How do I get to that again? This open. Yeah, because one of these is like channels 1 through 10, and then the other one is like 11 through 15 or 16, whatever it is. And this one does all of them. I think it was set to this one. File manager. Yeah, I think that improved it. Like the marimba is like out of FM synthesized instruments. It's kind of like my favorite ones that they have. Ooh, tips.
You're always hitting into the wind. If you don't hit a good drive here, you won't reach it in 2 shots. The green is very...
Is what? How do we get that stuff? Where's the golf program? Golf program. Game, scorecard, delete, etc. Options, window, help. Oh, is that what the help is for? No. Help is actual help. Tip. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Flyby. That one makes me think of SimCity.
You can almost drive this one, but you want to make sure that you keep your approach shot below the hole. There's not too much trouble here. It's a birdie hole.
Oh, of course. I don't know where on these markers actually corresponds to like how far the distance will be, because if I hit it here, it might end up all the way over there.
Sit down.
What? Okay, putting time. Ooh. One off to the side. Now it's rolling away. Usually I can check the... No one's messing around there, but I could actually just highlight this. Total size of the ISO file, 101 megabytes. So with all these AVIs for the tips and tricks and flyovers and all that, yeah, makes sense. I wonder how many more CDs they did make for this to add additional courses. Yeah, get out of here, Paul. You have selected power drive. The ball is in the parking lot. Exit. No save. All right, so main just had their wallpaper there. Communications, we looked at everything. Productivity, oh yes. Microsoft Works. Like the cheap version of Office. Your spreadsheets and your documents. Guided tour works? Sure. Ooh, this looks like a lot like a PowerPoint, doesn't it? Introducing Works for Windows. In this lesson, you'll learn about the Works tools, how the tools can work for you, about using Works with other Windows applications, about other guides for learning Works included in this package, about the new enhancements to Works 3.0. This lesson takes approximately 5 minutes to complete. Whoa, what? Welcome to Microsoft Works for Windows 3.0. We got a briefcase and we got a ghost paper bag. Enhance some... all right, let's learn about the enhancements to Works. Why not? Paper bag. Microsoft Works for Windows 3.0 contains enhancements that make it more powerful and easier to use than ever before. Color, communications, cue cards, new Works wizards, templates, and much more. So we should just go through and look at the graphics on this. Templates. Cue cards. Cue cards are a great way to remind yourself how to do many of the common Works tasks. Oh, yeah. Get some real business done. Oh, the new best fit formatting option in the spreadsheet and database list view will save you repeatedly resizing columns. First, enter all your information, then choose best fit and let Works calculate the field or column size for you. Toolbars. Customizable buttons. Very nice. Drag and drop. Oh, new communications tool allows you to send information electronically by using a modem without ever leaving Works. Contact a library, a friend, and more. Multiple columns. Clip art. Pencils. Oh, you can now change the color of part or all of the text on an on-screen document. If you have a color printer, the text will print in color as well. Whether you want to print many labels using name and address information from a database, or a single envelope for a letter to a friend, the job is fast and easy with Works 3.0. Database forms. Critical figures in spreadsheets are highlighted much more effectively when you use one of the new automatic table formats. Bulleted lists. Wow. How did we live without that feature? The new auto query generator in the database makes it easy to locate records that match either simple or more complicated criteria. And then you can save the query to use again later. Where to next? Want to get started? Press X or click the exit below to return to Works. Okay. Let's start it. Let's see. We need a spreadsheet. Yeah, we definitely need a spreadsheet. Oh, yeah. Here we go. 100, 200, 300 equals sum B2 colon B4. It works the way you would expect it to. Hooray. We don't have Visual Basic for applications in this, do we? That's not still in the future from this point of view, maybe. Or maybe that's what you had to dial this number. 555. Dedicated option, just go tools, dial this number. Lift the handset and choose OK to talk. Works has successfully dialed the highlighted phone number. Lift the handset to start the conversation. Okay, so the modem just picks up, dials the number, and then it says, okay, your number has been called. Ooh, charts. Let's get a chart going. Series not highlighted. Okay, no. We want this. Chart. Oh yeah, look at that. Bar. Area. Line. Pie. Stacked line. XY scatter. Radar. Wait, 3D. 3D area. Oh, look at that. 3D pie. Line. 3D pie. Oh, look at that. It's like slightly thicker and also squished down into an oval. Where does your series go? Across? Yeah. First row contains... Don't use. Wait. Okay. Oh, it's a... Well, it's a chart, but it's in its own window. Can resize that. Oh. We can explode the pie. Include labels. It can do all of the things. Create new file. What does a database look like? Oh, to start a database, create fields to hold your information. To add a field, type a name for the field. Yeah. But what? Name. And the forced perspective makes the wedges in the back look disproportionately smaller than the ones in front. Yeah. Yeah, it's like isomorphic instead of perspective. That's what it... So allegedly this is a database now or something. 3D Python should not be used. Probably not. So what is going on here? Is this like name, age, address, phone number? Is that what this is? So it's supposed to be a database, but it's like not... It's looking more like jank notepad than a database. Records go up and down, maybe. Save changes? No. Do they have example files? Open existing file. Samples. Team news. Wing list. Wing prop. Wing sols. WDB, that's probably a works database. Oh. Okay. So what it actually is some kind of weird ass visual database. See how this works? You're actually laying it out. And then the records, oh. So fun too, because if you're like entering some data, you wind up moving stuff around with the mouse. Then all of a sudden your database looks like this. Oh, it'd be funny if one of the sample files was just windsurf1.avi. In this case, this was all works files. Is that spreadsheet? WPS? No, that is... What is this? Oh, it's a letter? First name, last name. Okay. Dear Blank, thanks so much for your interest in our high flyer kites. As a retailer specializing in educational and fun for the whole family games and toys, you know that offering highly targeted, high-margin products are vital to a successful holiday season. As a past reseller of wingtip products, you know that every item we build is of the highest quality design and materials. That's why they sell so well. As requested, our merchandising team has analyzed your distribution and clientele data to develop the following high flyer merchandising plan for our new line of high flyer kites. We think you'll find it both reasonable and highly profitable. We are not the only people so excited about our new kites. Carol Sullivan summed up her feelings in last month's Games and Toys news, stating, "The new high flyer kites of Wingtip Toys are the most sophisticated yet easy to learn and operate I've ever used." Now you can't argue with a statement like that. We look forward to a long and prosperous relationship with you. Should you ever have a question or a special request, please feel free to contact me directly at phone number or toll free at other phone number. Best regards, John Stanley, President, Wingtip Toys. What's this? Oh, that's the thing for the cue card. Wouldn't dare argue with Carol Sullivan. Yeah, what did it... Carol Sullivan. Okay, so yes, this is from Games and Toy News. Okay. Let's make sure it mentioned where... Oh, fonts. Pretty short list. Arial, Courier. We got different CPIs. Oops. Courier New, Courier PS, Draft, Fixtus, HM Phonetic. Come back, HM Phonetic. Oh, okay. Yeah, print that off and mail it out at once. Misreference 1 and 2. Whoa. Okay, so they're on the font list, but they're not really intended to be used like this. Terminal. Wow. Goes nuts as soon as you scroll. It's not quite right on the rendering. Oh well. What was the WKS? Is that works spreadsheet? Yes, it is. All right. We got the info now. Time to do some insider trading for Wingtip Toys retail planning. Margin. Specialized in large chains. Nope, internal use only. What was this one? Oh, the newsletter of the Wingtip Flyers. How long is this? Not too bad. It's going to be a great season. Not since Mighty Casey took the bat has Mudville been so excited about a baseball season. Coming off of an incredible come-from-behind championship victory in the summer of '92, the Wingtip Flyers, led by team captain and star left-handed pitcher Denise Mitchell, are predicted to be the didn't make me realize why it was turning me off. Waterford Bay League champions again. So that would, we know we don't have a grammar checking. We got a spell check, but that wouldn't help them there. Oh, looking good. Championship team deserves champion uniforms. Thanks in part to Cindy's Athletic Supply and a donation from Superintendent of Schools, Ed Moss. The Flyers will be sporting the hottest look in baseball fashion. Nope. Oh, Paintbrush. Older than MS Paint. This is the older version. Look at that. Bezier curves. rectangles, rounded rectangles, ellipsis. Also this crazy tool that lets you make arbitrary polygons. Do this version. Click, 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 click. Well, that doesn't seem to be working, but actually I don't think the... Okay, spray paint, yes. It's the exact same pattern of dots every single place. But we can do text. Whee! Repeat rate's a bit low on that. Image attributes. Pels. Actually, pixels. But it's funny, they're like, yeah, default unit, that's just going to be inches. That's fine, right? Omit picture format. Oh, it's an option. Save colors. Well, that's nice. You could actually use palette files with this. Edit colors. Ooh. I mean, I guess that's one way of doing it, right? Very abstract. Just line thickness here. This one doesn't seem to work though, so I don't know what could be preventing it from working. See, it's like the little paintbrush tool. It's just not doing anything. Paint bucket work? Well, actually not paint bucket. In this version, it's a paint roller. We still got like basically lasso select. Go like that. Oh yeah, look at that. Arbitrary shape being dragged around just like that. Best technology that copyright 1985 to 1993 had to offer. Actually, this is the generic about box that you just call like the Windows about function and it pops this open using the icon for the application. So all of the like built-in software will have the same about box. Oh, and write. Before WordPad, we had write. It works. It also has this weird symbol here to represent the end of the document. Actually, I kind of like that because, you know, if you have a whole bunch of blank lines at the end of your document, you don't really know. Without that, you don't know whether this is a bunch of empty lines or if it's just nothing. Document. Header and footer. Insert page number? Oh. Oh, so you'd actually edit this. Huh, interesting. It's like you edit it and then you go back. You don't actually see it on here, but then when you go and print it, though, and yeah, there's no print preview either because this is ancient. So it would actually include it then. It's interesting. Last thing on here basically is the Lotus Organizer. Check it out. They have like an actual trash can, like waste paper bin down here. Okay, what does the magnet do? Use the magnet to pick up and drop entries between pages. Okay, what about the... Use the hand to select and drop entities. Use the anchor to create links. I mean, yeah, I know that in web pages it's the A for anchor tag, but still. Use the axe to break links. To copy an entry, drop it on the clipboard. To paste an entry, drag it off the clipboard. So it's not a button. You just like blah, 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 blah. Is that like what it's talking about here? No, it's not. Planner. Planner 1994. 92, 93. Okay, so we got like the calendar and events and all that kind of stuff, but it's like they're very insistent on making this look like an actual notebook. Oh, okay. Here's our entry for dog, dog, dog from earlier. We made that in the other application and it put it in our address book. And so it picked up on it over here. Okay, so if I drag this and drop it on the clipboard, now it's on there. Now what? I drag this back and it puts dog, dog, dog. I can't drag it a second time. Whoop. Oh, have fun with the turtles. We are just about done looking at stuff here. Shortly going to be going underground. Actually underground, yeah. Have fun. Yes, we have the buttons here for switching between these. Y, W, and I'll see around. Yeah, and the tools menu lets you change between the stuff. Prior page, next page, first page, last page. Honestly, I think like page up, page down, home, and end, like shortcut keys actually do a better job. Like you see these, you know what you're getting yourself into. Edit. Paste DDE link. Oh, I remember that. Oh, revert to saved. Revert to saved will undo all the changes you have made since you last saved the file. Do you want to continue? So basically just like opening the file again, which you could just do without the passwords. Oh, private password, public, read only. Okay, so whatever you type in. So you start with no password. You type in your private password. It makes all three passwords the same, but then you can go in here and change it. It's interesting, giving one file multiple passwords with different access rights. Nothing stopping you from opening up the file in a hex editor, figuring out how that works, and then unread protecting something. No, what's this? View 1 address per page, view 2 addresses per page, view 4 contacts per page, view mini contacts per page. Interesting. I'll say that much. Close that. Financial. Quicken. Special edition. Quicken check order. Prices are expired. Do you want to continue? Yeah. To start your check order, please get a check from your current check supply and mark it void. You will need to send it in with your order. If you're ordering checks for your new account, you may attach a MICR specification sheet from your bank instead. Account number 01189999. No, I'll just do 555-55555. Please enter your checking account number below. We will not use this number to print your checks. The account number is only used to track your checks through our system. What type of paper will you be using for your checks? Continuous, pin, feed, tractor feed, perforated fanfold, or single sheet, sheet feed, cut sheet, page oriented? The paper comes in separate sheets. Okay. Continue. We'll be using an inkjet or bulkjet printer for printing checks. No. Standard voucher or wallet. $51.95 for 250 checks. The more you buy, the more you save. Continue. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Interesting. Custom software specifically just for getting checks printed. I wonder if this even dials into the company at the end and sends your order in for you, or if it prints out an ordering form that you have to mail to them. Well, yeah, I guess so, because they said take a check out, like one of your current checks out, and write void on it. Savings calculations, investment calculations, loan calculations, MathCard. The area MathCard calculates square inches, square cents. So it's like conversions, you know, all the same kind of stuff that now you just say in Google, be like, hey, what's 30 miles per gallon in liters, etc. Well, nope. Back then, you have to open a program, click on the thing, and now it gives you this miles per hour, 160 kilometers per hour, or knots, just in case you ever need to convert into that. Enter the odometer value at the beginning of the trip. In A indicates MPG is not able to be calculated. Okay. Almost missed half the stream. Well, we got VODs, so that's fun. Put it on. Fall asleep to it a second time. Yay, oops. And also have that big old section with all the AOL CDs. Whee! A huge pile of these things. These are your favorites. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And probably have to come back to this computer again, because we haven't really... We've covered most of the stuff. Honestly, it's probably time to wind down now, actually. Yeah, this whole program here feels like it's like your first programming assignment, you know, for like... make a program that converts all this. Actually, I literally know it was, because I know a friend of mine that was taking Java classes, and like every single homework was just writing a different version of like gas mileage over and over again. And then they get into like reading and writing a file, and they're like, okay, now make a program where you can register a number of different cars, and then type in, like, pick the car from the menu, and it'll record every time you fill up and all this stuff. And just like, man, you know, they need to make it something more interesting than just the same thing for every single assignment. Calculator, but it's the old Windows 3.1 calculator, so it looks hideous. View. Scientific. These buttons are like not even really proper buttons. I don't know what they are. It's strange. Well, that's cool though. This went into like exponents when I reached the... Oh, is this the one where it's all screwed up? Wait, where's clear? Clear. So like 1 divided by 2 equals 0.5 times 2 equals 1. No. What's one of the ones that gets wrong? 1 divided by 3 and then times 3 still equals 1. I thought there was something specific that this got wrong, but I don't remember. Or maybe it's a newer version that gets it wrong and the old version actually does it right. Oh, no file exit. It actually wants you to use the little toaster menu to choose close. I actually kind of got into a habit for a long time of when I wanted to close something, I would double click on the icon, because it works in Windows 3.1. It also still works in Windows 95 with like the little icon that got replaced with in the corner. So what I'd always do is just, if I was closer to the X button, I would hit the X button. But if I was closer to the control box, I would double click the control box instead of clicking the X button. Just kind of stuck around ever since then. Yeah, that's pretty late o'clock. Insert Cinemania 95 to view the Microsoft catalog. We'll mess with this some more later. Ding. Oh, actually, start it back. Start it back up again so we can go into Windows and get our fix of canyon.mid from here. I expect it to have like a little drum fill, and then cymbal hit at the end, but it doesn't do that, so. Yeah, so I did my window shopping. I have looked, I can do it. What else do we have here, actually? Do I see anything that looks like Windows here if I open this, or is it just... I'm looking for old computer. Is there old computer here? I see Super Nintendo. I see 8-bit Nintendo. I see Game Boy. Oh, maybe my version will catch on. Yeah. I could open that. I could open that. I have MIDI software. I see QBASIC. Oh no. Ugh. Be safer to do that from DOS. CD, DOS, QBASIC. There we go. Oh, open. QBASIC nibbles, copyright Microsoft Corporation 1990. One player. Skill level, novice. Nah. Colored. Division by 0. Oh, nice. Oh, not going underground. Underground is broken. Okay. On a bus. All right. How do we get division by 0? Stop time minus start time. That's it, huh? So this happened so fast that that was 0, huh? Don't do that. Don't do that. Color. Still division by 0. Speed equals speed times 0.5 divided by stop time minus start time. So we can see right here that does start time equals timer, and then it loops to 1,000, and stop time equals timer. So this happens too fast that this is basically, this comes out 0. Add another 0. Is it optimizing the loop out? Ooh. That's too fast. I wonder what the time unit is on that. Control pause break? Or just pause break? Oops. Uh-oh. I pressed buttons and the DOSBOX debugger opened up instead of the other thing. Yeah. Windows each time, but it's in the auto exec bat. CD DOS. QBASIC. Okay, so whoop. No, I didn't want that. Okay. 10 print butts lol semicolon 20 go to 10 satisfaction. But how do I actually stop that? Control Shift F5, Control F5 escape, Control pause break, Control C, Control X. How do you tell the QBASIC, never mind, I give up on this? Okay, this is epic. Yeah. Butzel. I don't know how to stop it, so but I do know this though. Control F10 to release the mouse so that I can use it for other things. Right, so I was actually still looking because I wanted to see if anybody was actually doing something on old computer instead of just old video game. But all I'm seeing is like, see, that's Earthbound. You could have done that in the Earthbound category. Link to the past. Some of this stuff could be DOS games. I just wouldn't know it. That is a DDR mat. Actually, if we reboot this one more time. We got one more here, if I can remember how to do it. Give some help. Where is mode? Or no, screen. That's what we want. PQRS. Screen. Screen function. Or not screen function, screen statement. Okay. Set screen mode, see screen modes. Yes. I want VGA. Which mode is it? I think it was 13, right? A 10, 11, 12. No, that's 320 by 200. Okay. Mode 12, 640 by 480. Okay, good. No. Screen 12. 12, press me continue. Okay. For I equals 0 0 to 640. Next I line. Okay, so it's, what is the format for this? It's really stupid. It's like line I 0 then hyphen, that'd be 640 minus I 480. Big Chungus tab. Did I just use a tab key? Yeah. Two is sufficient. Does that work? Yeah, look at that, it works. Okay. Part 1 now. For I equals 0 to 480. Next. I'm just going to continuously be hitting tab, aren't I? Control V. No, Shift. Control insert. Shift insert. Yeah. Me remembering stupid frickin' okay, I 640. Now we want 480 minus I. Okay, but we also want color I mod 16. Control insert, shift insert. Okay. Ta-da. It's done. I discovered this a long time ago, how it ends up doing like the moire effect, especially closer to the center there. I think we could also do this in other screen modes too. Oh, you like. Let's see. What are the colors actually? What's help? Back to index. Yes. Find color. Color statements. Color. Duh, right at the top here. Okay. 0, etc. Don't they have like a thing saying what the colors are? Okay, screen modes 12. That's what we're on, right? 0 black. 7 white. I don't like that. We'll just do this. This could be black and blue. There we go. That might actually be even better than the version with all the colors in it. Now I need the command to save the screen to a bitmap. Convert to PNG. Boom. New stream wallpaper. Control F10. Then again, the almighty clouds.bmp will reign supreme, won't it? Until something better comes along. Actually, sound. We knew sound, right? REM for remark. Yeah. Expected expression. 64. Expected comma. Expected expression. Okay, what argument is what? Or can I do this? F1 sound. Frequency duration. Oh, it's actual frequency. Okay. Number of system clock ticks the sound lasts. System. Oh, but there's 18.2 clock ticks per second. Basic dynamic block commenting. Yep. First real language I ever programmed with, I guess maybe JavaScript might have happened first. I don't remember. But I think Visual Basic 6, I think, is my first official real language. Escape. Okay, so frequency, duration. So 440 middle C. What did that say again? 18.2 clock ticks per second. This would like really suck putting... Oh, actually, wasn't there a specific function? There's this C also play. Command string. Okay, yeah. One more following play commands. Okay, O for octave. A through G. It's length of each note, 1 through 64. L1 is whole note. Okay. E, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. Trying to sound it out here. Trying to do some Star Tropics parrot song. Spend enough time here, draw a janky line art of the parrot. Crazy song. Neat. I think this blocks, though. Actually, I kind of... Yeah, I know it does, right? Because it starts playing... It's weird. A couple more notes come out after press any key to continue appears. So the downside to this, you can't have like a game with like background music at the same time because of the play command blocking. So I wonder if this blocks. Do a lower frequency here. Did not uncomment. Oh. Okay, so if you use that it happens at the same time. How about this? Ooh. Open a new tab. Ah, yes. Oh, and that's a classic image too, isn't it? The parrot. This thing could probably load a bitmap without too much difficulty. I could just put the actual Star Tropics parrot in there. Yeah, so the irritating one where you specify the raw frequencies and the times, that runs at the same time as other code. Play command locks it up. So you couldn't have like background music. Could not have background music for like a QBASIC game playing at the same time as the gameplay unless you wrote your own complicated driver that would play the sounds manually on every frame.